Hello. Hello, chat. Hello there, internet friendos. Hope you're all having a good Sunday. Or, I guess, late Saturday for some of you, maybe? Question mark? Either way, I hope it's been going good. I hope you've been having a good time. I hope the week's treated you well up until this point. Fuck knows, it hasn't been super kind to me. So, I'll take it as it comes. But yeah, I hope you're all having a good time. We're going to be playing some more Diablo 2 today, which I'm very excited about. It's just such a cool kickback and chill kind of stream. So nothing too serious. We're still in the first act. We're headed on our way to Andariel to sort of kill the giant spider queen. Well, I guess you know it is spider, but she has spider arms. Discount Kerrigan. To kill Discount Kerrigan and get a bunch of loot from her. And, but the real goal here is we're playing the new class, the Warlock. And I really just want to get a lot of goatmen. I'm building up that goatman harem. All very smoochable. I shall kick over to the game screen now. And we're just gonna chill. It's gonna be a vibing Sunday. There we go. And it would be nice if the game was capturing, but give me a second. I also just need to kill the music on my end. Any day now. There we go. I tell you what, I've had enough of technical difficulties for 1 week. Boom, should be capturing now. Any day now, Diablo. Any day. There we go. Took it sweet time. Cool. So this is my Warlock. Like I said, we're not very far. I think we're like just shy of level something. Well, there it is. What's that? My eyes are so bad. Level 14 or 13 at the moment. So let's see how it goes. I've got my goats. We should be good. Let's see. There is no map in this game. M is speech. Look, it's been a while, okay? And by a while, I mean exactly 1 week, but a long week. That's felt like more than one. Ah, okay. Online play as well, just in case friends want to join. Ruby! Nice to see you, Ruby. Glad to have you around. Hope you're doing good. Always a pleasure to see you in chat. Always appreciate a good squeaking. Now I gotta find this damn waypoint. Oh yeah, I got this throwable weapon. That's really nice. And I should have summoned the harem. That's not the right harem. Summon the other harem. Yes. Oh, heck. Time changes. Dude, I'm confused by my own time, and we don't have time zone changes. I can't even understand. I can't even begin. I would be so lost. Get stabbed. Get shanked. I keep summoning the goat by mistake. I'm sorry. Where was my weapon throw? Miasma bolt? X, this one. Echoing strike. So, I'd like you all to be my goat man. His name is Sub. We're hoping to get him a friend today by putting more points into demon mastery. Gotta bind them demons to my will. They've been very naughty. We got the first rogue companion with us as well, but I just went away, shrine. I'll take the XP scroll, though. It's not going to be a ton here. Oh, I keep forgetting. The stamina system in this game is you have stamina for some reason in an RPG. I guess because it's old. But in a good way. This game, you know what? After a long week, this game is like, I'm kicking back in a comfy chair and just drinking myself a whiskey. Kind of vibes. I needed a break. I mean, yesterday, massive technical difficulties with a friendo stream that I felt so bad about. One of them was my own goo brain being so stupid. I can't even. I'm getting an echo and it's myself in another tab. Oof. That's embarrassing shit. I don't want to throw daggers at Sub. That was an absolute mistake. So we're going to head down. I think the way shrine... There should be one right at the beginning across this bridge, I think. And then I can get back to where the hell I was, which was the cathedral. Or just shy of the cathedral? But yeah, I don't know how you guys deal with that time change thing. Also, as someone who doesn't experience it, I don't quite understand, because it technically doesn't change the amount of hours you have in a day, but I guess it changes the operational hours of businesses and stuff. So I've never really quite got the over-under on why it's done. I think historically it was meant to be, if I remember correctly, at least stateside, daylight savings kind of vibes was for... Yay, Inflativin! Nice to see you, dude. Once more, we're gonna thank you for the help you gave us yesterday. It was much appreciated. We eventually got it running smoothly, but still, the goo was all over my face because a lot of my problems. It was a fun stream. It did wind up being a fun stream. Though that buddy of mine was quite nerve-wracked at the end of it, but she did great, but you know how it goes. Stage fright and all that. And so they're going to be using Sunday to decompress, and I'm going to be using Sunday to decompress. Because goo can get very compressed. As I'm certain... Oh, that's trapped. As I'm certain many of you know. That's not a way shrine, that's a well. It was because some guy wanted more daylight hours to catch butterflies. Well, you know, when you phrase it that way, Ruby, butterflies are quite pretty. You can catch them. Yeah, it was Ben Franklin, I believe. I think it was to save candlelight, right? That's at least what I heard, or save candles. But it was, which leads me to believe that it must have been in towns, because I assume lamps were lit by either oil or candle. So if you said it later... Yeah, again, I'm glad South Africa is just like, yo, here's one time zone. You get to suffer because you're in no other cool person's time zone, but here's one. That's not true. There are lots of cool Europeans out there. Especially the ones in chat. You're very cool. I appreciate you. Yeah, in fact, you're actually cooler because you're here. Little known fact, you get a buff. Use it wisely. How can I not find a way shrine when I'm looking for a way shrine? This doesn't make sense to me. George Hudson first proposed modern DSD. His shift work job gave him spare time to collect insects and led him to valuable hours for doing. That just sounds like someone who had bad work-life balance. And he ruined it for everyone else. Oh, thank goodness. The Black Marsh. Cool, so we must be right. I think the Black Marsh. I'm going to see if I can beeline it for the cathedral, because I think we cleared out the quest here. The Countess was the quest here. But I accidentally killed her with one of my sick floating psychic blades. Whoa. Are there? Now you will get to see the loot too, along with myself. Well, my inventory is pretty clear too, so that's nice. Usually it's north because it like lines itself up on the wall. I understand having DSD in places that are closer to the poles, but it would make no sense for where I am in the world. Yeah, that's unfortunately the case with a lot of things like that. Especially in a world that's changed fairly dramatically in recent times, since most of these decisions were made ages ago. To the Darkwood. Wait, was the Darkwood... Hold on. I think the Darkwood is before the Black Marsh? Let me check. I can use this trusty waypoint. It is. Okay, so that is not the way to go. Where's my goat? Ah, there we go. There's my sub. So again, once we get... I think if we keep leveling up Demon Mastery, we'll be able to make my goat harem grow. And then I can have a sexy second goat person. Which I'm hoping, because I've got a sneaking suspicion he's getting lonely. He does hella damage, though. I'll give him that much. Yeah, exactly. Goats are amazing. Yay, goats. Ooh, boots. I think I got pretty junk. Yeah, that's pretty junk boots. 10% faster hit recovery, 10% enhanced, 20%, 5% enhanced defenses. Nope. And those aren't so much boots as they look kind of just like leather socks, but like not the fun kind. Okay, so let's see. Get stabbed by a floaty weapon. I must admit, you are very much cooler if you levitate your weapon like you're some kind of psychic warrior. So I'm here for the warlock. But it drains mana like wild. Yes, I right-clicked on that potion. No, don't judge me for it. I was meant to use a hotkey. Oh, and then this morning, you know, with technical difficulties last night with the stream, I had fucking technical difficulties this morning. Here I am. I'm a goo dragon. I'm in my kitchen. I've woken up a little bit later because I have incredibly unhealthy sleeping habits on the weekend. So I'm busy making coffee to try and get myself awake, right? You know, goo dragons need coffee in the morning like anyone else. And so I'm busy making coffee and making breakfast at the same time. And I turn around after I start hearing this weird hissing sound. And I'm like, the hell is that? And as I turn my ass around, I see that I have accidentally not put the coffee pot on the coffee machine. And I currently have hot coffee pouring just all over the plate and the floor, the hot plate and the floor. So I'm having the not kind of fun puddle sort of busy running down the kitchen sink. And then in my, like, exercising the full capacity of my goo brain, I'm like, oh shit, immediately grab the coffee pot, dump it immediately into the slot where it's supposed to be, and it suddenly trips the earth leakage on my entire apartment. So I'm like, oh, great, that sums up this morning. I lost coffee, I lost power. I'm just gonna go sit in a corner and turn into a puddle. New skills. Okay, so if I remember correctly, I need energy, actually. I want to put more into damage because I like damage. Damage is my favorite stat. But, okay. I'm trying to remember. It is T for skills because the T in skill is silent. In theory, do we get another goat? No. Current skill level 9. Skilf, exactly. But the T is silent, like the P in pterodactyl. Skilf. Please enjoy your skilf. I'm gonna try and also stream for 4 hours today. Like I usually do on my Sundays, largely just because I get carried away with Diablo 4 and I'm having a blast playing it. But, we'll see how it goes. It might be a little bit earlier. I've had such a crazy week. Work has been an absolute dickhead this week. A Targ. I know it's a Tarj. And it's been keeping me so busy. And then I also changed my streaming schedule last week so that I'm streaming 3 days during the week and then on Sundays. And then it was the surprise stream yesterday. So I've been online a lot. And, oh, I was also making, and I loved doing this, actually, and it came out so nice. I've been busy. I worked on a friend's PNG tuber model, and I finished it up with a stream last night. I love the way it looked. It was like a Demon Hunter vibe. So now, I always kind of prided myself on, you know, adding, like, one new thing every stream. But I've been so busy with other stuff, I haven't really had a chance to do upgrades. So I want to try and get Sin's little Bapper claws that are grabbing the controller animated, which means I need to do some more art. And also looking at that, I fucked up the frames on that. Everything's on one layer, so wish me luck, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, speaking of which, I believe it's International Women's Day today, so if there are any ladies in chat, we appreciate you. Glad you're here. If you're in chat, I'm glad you're taking time to be here. Regardless of where you're from, who you are, your shape, your form, or your species, we appreciate you, and you're all beautiful. Trust me, I'm a goo dragon. I know these things. Shipped emerald. I'm gonna need to go back to town. This is the if this is the tower, yeah, I'm not gonna do this. I'm gonna try and head straight to the monastery exit. Ooh, armor shrine. But I got a feeling today is the day we get a buddy for sub. Ow. We're gonna get our second go today. I can feel it. There's no way they would have a skill that says maximum demons 1 if the maximum demons didn't increase. I choose not to believe that. Denied. And he's so strong. Sub just beats the shit out of things. It's because I've trained him well. Also, that scythe looks really sick.
Not enough mana.
Not enough mana. I feel you, Warlock. I too do not have enough energy. Steel Shrine. Okay, so we're going to be heading north. I'm going to assume that's the way to the cathedral. And I do so love these floating blades. I think they look so cool. Thank you for adding them to the game, Blizzard. Also, you know what's really interesting? Like, there's a couple of companies that have been doing, and look, I'm going to be the first to tell you, don't trust mega big video gaming company. Probably not the greatest thing in the world to do. But there are a couple of companies that feel like they're kind of like changing their attitude about things. And we're not going to count Ubisoft because they're changing their attitude to, you know, being worse. But like, Riot's been doing really well lately. And Blizzard, like, Classic's been doing really well. Classic, World of Warcraft Classic, that is. Classic existing is something that is amazing. And they were experimenting with Season of Discovery and stuff. And then they added a class to Diablo 2. My only concern is, and this, I think this might be millennial problems, where it feels like our entire generation is marketed to on nostalgia. So everything cool these companies are doing are harkening back to like, wasn't life good 25 years ago? Which, you know, I don't know if that's the correct way to go about things, but it's the way they're doing it. Oh, 100% Siren. We're like prime, like our entire generation is like, they market to us like, we're like, remember how good life was 25 years ago when you weren't an adult? That seems to be our curse. And I say a curse, but it works. Like, clearly people really enjoy it. Or resonate with them, I should say. And don't get me wrong, my life was much easier as a teenager, which I know is not true for everyone, but my life was much easier as a teenager than it was as an adult. But I don't so much long for those specific days as much as I do less responsibility. And I never associated the video games I played with that. Yo. Sub's doing a really good job of reaping all the healers. That's good. Reap them with the scythe? Old book?
I am overburdened.
I'm overburdened. It's true. Books have a lot of knowledge, and that's very overburdening. I gotta stop picking up rando potions. I'm gonna drink you, Reju. There we go. Town portal time, but wait, I'm gonna start playing like an actual crazy video gamer and start using the hotkeys that they have in this game. I've got to imagine that kind of marketing, though, Finn, is just sort of all over the place. Like I said, it's all generational. It's the same thing with Pokemon, and I was so excited about Pokemon Day. This is what? Control, left click to sell. I was so excited about Pokemon Day about, what's it, a week ago? But I do think people are right that sometimes they pander to Gen 1 a little bit too much. And I was a Gen 1. I was there for Pokemania. It was fantastic, but it's not my favorite generation. But I do think that, you know, it's like any other video game. The first one you've played, like MMOs, is going to be your favorite. I'm clearly a sucker for nostalgia because I play games from maybe 20 to 30 years ago. Well, I don't know so much about a sucker for nostalgia as you maybe just have good taste. I'm not saying old games are bad, not by any stretch of the imagination. I love myself some retro games. But, I just think that, like, I worry about an industry that gets so caught up in trying to be the past again that just makes me nervous about the future, or the creative future of video games sometimes. But that doesn't mean those old games aren't great. Like, you were playing Red Alert 3 recently. That's the Red Alert 1 recently. That's a fantastic game. Red Alert 2 is amazing. The first Dawn of War is one of my favorites. I mean, I'm like a huge Pokemon, like, both for so many monsters, but also, like, actual game-wise, like... And I know, objectively, as someone who wanted to be a video game reviewer growing up, I know objectively that Pokemon isn't mechanically a great video game. But, dude, you give me that music, you give me cute monster friends that are sometimes smoochable, and I'm there 110%. I'm, like, in the mindset of I'm in this world. I love that kind of stuff. So, playing games from 30 years ago is super valid. And I'm going to be real. Some of it is user experience, like, or UI experience. But, like, some of those older games were more complicated. They were just kind of made for a different time period. And I do think that we do also suffer from streamlining video games a little bit too much nowadays. And also, that's not saying, oh, all modern video games suck, because that's also not true. There's a happy middle ground somewhere, I think. I definitely wish we got more original IPs in films and TV. The endless refreshes have been tiring. I 100% agree. 100% agree. And this got really bad, especially a couple of years ago. And this really sucks, because I'm not a comic book dragon. I love comic books, and you think as someone who makes their own art would also really love reading comic books. But it's... Oh my god, I'm going to attack you with Town Portal. I hope you're ready. There we go. I'm not a comic book reader, Dragon, although I would love to. I just never make time to do it. And Marvel got those Marvel movies became so prolific that every time one came out, with the exception of Guardians of the Galaxy, I just used to roll my eyes, dude. But I enjoyed the first ones all the way up until Endgame, like I think most people did. And then it just became kind of rote. Although, I will say, standalone, Guardians of the Galaxy fucking slapped. I have a bias for Rocket Raccoon. But also, coming from, like, a complicated familial relationship, I do think that, like, one of my favorite tropes in media is found family. And Guardians of the Galaxy is such a great example of, like, a dysfunctional found family that is still really loving and really cool. And I love that trope. It's one of my favorite tropes in media. It's why I like adventuring parties with weirdos in it. A furry who likes Rocket? Legasp? Thanks, Kyra. I appreciate you being here. Have a good time, Donk. Slap me on mute at a tab if you don't want to hear me ramble on. What was that about, an expensive hobby? Oh, comics are an expensive hobby. The thing is, though, and that's what really sucks, is that, like, you know, this also leads us to the greater question of with all the AI slop that's going around now. Oh my god, I'm going to attack you with Moortown Portal. There we go. With all the AI slop going around nowadays, right? I feel like, in general, the arts have been so, like, neglected at schools. Yeah, thanks, Kyra. I just appreciate you here, dude. Much, much, much appreciated. So I always feel like the arts have been unfairly sidelined at schools. And you can see it because, like, people, like, media literacy, and this is not everyone's, because I would never broad stroke everyone. That's irresponsible. But media literacy in general is kind of bad nowadays. People, especially on the internet. People online can't understand irony or metaphor or any kind of analogies. They can't break down media or see meaning behind some things. And it really sucks. I think that kind of media education is important. And I also think that, like, art outside of, you know, giving someone a healthy vent for emotion and for creative endeavors, I think it teaches skills that can be used in other things which people don't think about. Like art, a lot of art is learning you. Yeah, it's good language, then. Is teaching you how to see the world in a different way. I wish I'd regard art as being more important when I was growing up. Me too, dude, because what happened was, in high school, this Gudurg had a very, like, set idea of how he saw himself and what he wanted in his life. And I used to be a big art kid growing up, like a very creative. I would draw all the time. My grandfather used to work in printing, and so he used to print a bunch of local magazines, and that included, and also like I mean I still love animals to this day, and that included like those travel brochure magazines, which would have like I think there was one literally called Africa, where it was really just beautiful pictures of like the African wilderness. And I would like sit down with a big pad of paper, because he'd also get like big reams of paper we could use for free. He'd bring them home from work for me. And then I would just sit down and draw. And then in high school, as with many things, including my love of reading, it just died. I just had an idea of what I wanted to be, and it was a wrong idea in retrospect. Yeah, and I just lost the willingness to draw. And then about 12 years ago, I sadly with a friend who I've fallen out of touch with because he became a bit of a... well, he's not a friend anymore. Let's just say he became a bit of an asshole. He was a big artist and he was very good, but he was very cynical and hated... Like, he had a lot of hate in his heart, and that sounds like melodramatic, but I think you know what I mean. Like, everything upset him... And we're talking about not things that you should really get upset about, or occasionally on the wrong side of the fucking fence, if I'm going to be honest. And he was a big artist, though, and through his urging, and through the My Little Pony Friendship is Magic, because I really fell in love with that show, and because the art style is relatively simple, all things considering, I started drawing again, and I loved it. I loved it. But I also wish I regarded it more highly for, I'm going to say, my mid-teens to my 20s. It's true. Many good things actually did come out of it. But it is still one of those ones where I'm glad I got it. But it's tricky, hey? Like, as an artist, burnout is very real. Like, it's a lot of work that a lot of people don't really understand. And again, that's also why art is really well, you know, again, with all the AI slop, which makes me very scared. I'm going to openly admit that. And not just because I worry about my friends, because I'm quote unquote fortunate. I hate my job, but it's stable. Even though I'm looking to change it myself, but at the moment it's stable. But I've got tons of friends who are phenomenal artists, but I have seen people who are just like, oh, I don't care about quality, I care about it being done now. And it's not like I don't care what you put into it. I care about I care more about, like, it's good enough. It's never exactly what I want, but it's good enough. And I don't like that mentality. And that's the big problem. And a lot of people, that's why AI is so addictive to people, where it's like they just need it to be good enough. They don't need it to be perfect or what exactly they want. And I hate that. I hate that so much. I think it's going to cause so many problems for us. I think it's going to discourage kids from being creative. I just hope the bubble bursts. I did not think I would be rambling on... Everyone does want instant gratification, and that is something that also needs to be, I think, a little bit taught again. And I'm guilty too. I'm a derg with no patience, but there is like a level of respect. I should probably go into the cathedral. There's a level of respect I have for mediums and things. Like, I would never, having been forced to fuck around with it because of work, I would never use it for any anything art related. Not even concepting. And I won't lie, it is halfway decent at helping you concept, but it's so dirty. It feels so wrong on a level I just dislike. But that instant gratification is very true. It even extends to how popular short form content is nowadays. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not a short form. Oh, I'm not a super short form content consumer. But you can see how that kind of instant gratification does pay into that now. It's not even like 100% people's fault. It's just the societies we live in are so like high pressure and fast nowadays that people just look to get the thing done as quickly as possible. Like, it becomes an exercise in efficiency over an exercise in... Ooh, that's a longbow maybe for the rogue. But then an exercise in joy. Which is unfortunate. I feel most guilty about getting stuff online and overnight delivery. You see, that's actually really tricky. Because the Gudurg's eyes are bad enough that I can't drive. That overnight delivery has legitimately changed my life. Or not even overnight delivery, because we don't really get that in SA. But overnight delivery has absolutely, or delivery in general, has changed my life so much for the better. That I can't even begin to explain how, you know, like whenever I used to go shopping in the time before the dark times, I would always stress about like, oh, I have to get all of these home somehow, and which means I need to make sure it goes in a certain amount of bags, or I can't buy anything too big because I need to try and factor it into like an Uber or something if need be. And then I feel guilty about holding the Uber up because I got to half unpack their car full of my stuff. Oh, and that unfortunately has changed it. But I hope the rest of y'all in chat are doing well too. If you're around, even if you're lurking, I appreciate that. It means a heck of a lot to me. Trying to make his way to affiliate. And I'm getting there. I'm pretty close. So anyone showing any kind of support, I massively appreciate. Plus, I'm kind of just glad we get to chill out and talk stuff and play Diablo 4. But me ordering stuff that I can just go out and grab myself feels like a big waste. I understand that too. I also when the dark times struck a couple of years ago and the plague land descended upon us, we also moved to work from home, which has also dramatically changed my life. But there is a cadre of people at our work who really, and I don't understand it, but they're like, I need an office. I can't not work in an office. I need people. And it drives me insane because we're very good with working from home at the moment, but I am concerned that those people are going to fuck us around because if enough people are like, I really want to go back to the office because I have no life and can't separate my work-life balance, they're going to be like, okay, everyone go back in office. I wondered if it was like an old people thing, but no, there are plenty of younger guys and they're like, oh, this is how I socialize. I'm like, but you don't really socialize in an office. Like, I don't know about you guys, but this Gudurg he always thinks of it as like, I always think of it as like, I have rings of friendship. I have the inner circle, which people get inside. I have the middle circle, which is like, you're an acquaintance. I enjoy your company. It's great. I enjoy talking to you. Maybe we don't see each other a ton. And then I have the outer radius, which is fuck off. And most of work sits in the outer radius of fuck off. Let's see if this is an upgrade for you. Oh, my goo radius is massive. My goo radius is massive, Ruby. I absorb all within my goo radius. It's a very anime-esque power. I just make everyone around me sticky. Should have a caution absorption warning. Caution knows how to squeak and we'll use it. I'm a walking AoE. My other book is breaking. That's unfortunate. Yeah, thank you. I'm in constant battle trying my colleagues that video conferences can be equally as valuable as in-person meetings. That is very true. We actually moved away from using, like, they all were obsessed with using video in general. We moved away from that, thankfully. So now, but like, we also have colleagues who are like, now I will call you about things that could have been emails, which drives me insane. And thanks, Finn. I'm happy that you made it too, dude. You're doing really well. The only thing I need for affiliate so far is the consistent views of 3 or more, which is the one that I'm finding to be very tricky. I'm getting a fair amount of viewers flowing in and out of chats, but very few that hang around for a long period of time. I don't know if it's because I am actually like a kind of lewd derg. Like, I use a lot of innuendo, and that's just me. I am just, and I swear a lot too. Which I picked up from a friend's mother, actually. She used to swear like a sailor. He used to swear like a sailor, and I picked it up from them in high school. Great guy, though. But I drop a lot of innuendo, and I wonder if it makes people like a little nervous. But that's just me, and I'm not going to be someone else for someone else. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Finn. That means a lot. I appreciate that. I think, you know, it's not a brand, but I make the joke with my friends all the time that my Twitch quote-unquote brand is honest internet degenerate. And so far, so good. Plus, I've met so many just cool people. And Ruby, you're just a chronic lurker. That's fine. You can chat to me anytime you want in chats or on Discord or whatnot. But like I said, I'm just glad to have you here. And when you do pop up in chat, it's just awesome. Like, anyone can pop up in chat. Also, I am a motor mouth bit of a derg too. I will keep talking, but that's also me in real life. I'm pretty certain it's part of my, like, undiagnosed ADHD. And thanks again, Finn. I feel very comfortable in front of a microphone, but I think this made me realize that many years ago, my grandparents always used to say I should, instead of pursuing what I did pursue, I should have probably done something in like the entertainment or media career. And I think in retrospect, as with many things they said, I think they're probably right about that. Get rid of defense. Get out of here. Okay, hold on. You need context on that, though, Finn. Were people being super mean to you, or were they just saying you had a nice voice? That can cut both ways. I don't know. I appreciate your squeaky face. But you have a great voice, actually. That buddy last night as well, that you were helping us out with, they both have really good voices, but shame. Vanny was very scared about, or very nervous about being in chat for the first time. She got a little bit of stage fright, which is understandable. But Free is a bit of a natural. We're all telling him that he should stream by himself, but they're a husband and wife duo, and he's got a natural voice for radio. Yeah, no, it's really cool, right? It's such a neat dynamic too. And they like, he's got a phenomenal voice. Hey, Theron. Nice to see you around, dude. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Hope everything is going chill. Nice to see you first time chatting. We're just here talking... How's the D2 going? The D2 going good. We're just talking crap, and we're having a good chill Sunday. Playing a warlock, trying to get more goats in my goat harem. Everything going good. Heading on our way to go beat the crap out of Discount Kerrigan and Doriel. We've got Kerrigan at home. Also, and Doriel becomes a reoccurring villain in the series, which is kind of wild. Of all enemies. Am I gonna take yeah, I'm gonna take this. A green skeleton. Don't mind if I do. So yeah, Finn, as I was saying, like, yeah, he's got a great voice as well tonight. We think he should stream. I think he'd do really well. He's also got weird, we always joked in whenever we played D&D, he has weird natural leadership skills and he doesn't ever want to be the leader. But you know, that's what they say with history. The best kings are the ones who never want the position. And so it goes. Oh, that's a lot of people. A lot of ow. Suffer the wrath of my spitting, glowing blade. Oh, yeah. Whoa. I was definitely paying attention. I was in no danger whatsoever. You all saw nothing. You saw nothing, chat. I did absolutely not panic slam every potion button. I only panic slammed 3 of them. Do you have any immediate plans after you get affiliate? I don't give it a lot of thought myself, and now I'm in a mad dash to get everything set up. So my thoughts for getting affiliate are exactly yours. Panic madly because I'm such a dork. I only have my own. I've been making my own assets the entire time. I have done absolutely 0 commissions. So I would like to get custom emotes done, and I would like to get at least 1 or 2 custom emotes. But the big thing is I want to set up sound alerts. I've got a couple of ideas for sound alerts. But I think they're really fun, and I think they, you know, I don't know if you guys will be throwing things at me. Like, I know people like to do that, but I'm also kind of the derg who's like, and I don't mind people doing it to me as Sin either. But it's one of those moments where, like, I kind of like, look, we're talking crap and we're having fun, but I also really kind of like having respect shown to the video game, especially depending on the video game. Like, I would be less like about it in Diablo because we're kind of just killing monsters, smooching goatmen, and like getting loot. But if we're playing like a story game and someone throws a box on me, I don't know how I'd be jammed about that. You know what I mean? But I've got so many other things to worry about first. Again, also because I've been busy doing other people's assets. And again, no shade at that. I absolutely loved doing gift art for my friends and getting their VTuber and stuff up. Loved it. But one of the things I really want to do is because I'm not using VideoTube, but I'm using a built-in extension in OBS. You can get other states for your VTuber, and I really want a laugh one for Sin, and I really want a kind of horny one for Sin, where it's like, oh, look at that. And I would love to try and get those done before the 13th, because, and this I guess is like a minor announcement, but it's not really. I'm going to be playing Monster Hunter Stories as the story game on my channel, because I fucking love Monster Hunter, and I love monsters, and I love smooching monsters in Monster Hunter, and it's because they're really hot as fuck. So I'm going to be playing Monster Hunter Stories as my story game, which I'm very excited about. And you know, the monster lover thing aside, I love me a cool JRPG, and that's a cool JRPG. We're gonna dump into strength. I mean, all I want is a Malzeno. Just give me a Malzeno to smooch, and I will be fine. There's someone just dropped into the viewers thing I can see now, and hi, person who just dropped in. I'm just talking about how I'd like to smooch Malzeno. They can bring the things that sit on their chest with them. It's really cute. Streaming is fun. Guys, it's the time. We're gonna get another demon available, which means I'm gonna get a new pet for my harem. Boop. Huzzah! Sub, you no longer need to be lonely. I guess I can summon a second... I hope I can summon a second goat man. Yes! Now, everyone, this new goat man, his name is Pet. So I have Sub and Pet, and they're my new goat men. I've got a herd going on. Let's go. All the hoofers out there. Oh, I need to change this back to... Yeah, there we go. Throwing the glowy weapon. Ooh, it's so nice having more than one summon. Because let's be honest, if you're sacrificing your soul to summon and control demons in the Diablo 2 setting, you're at least entitled to have a little fun with them, right? That's how that goes. That's how I'm gonna rationalize it. Like, leather gloves? Don't mind if I do. Let's see. Do I need any potions? I do need potions. A mana and a rejuve would be nice. I think I've got a rejuve in my... Just stick that in there. And healing. Can go in there. Oh, there's another rejuve, actually, so you can just drink that. And we're gonna go back to town. I know I just threw that out. F8. Hell yeah, I learned how that... It's only fair, right? It's the same thing as if you're a druid and you can shapeshift into a werewolf. You're allowed to have fun with people consensually as a werewolf. That's how that works.
Yes.
There are dozens of us. Dozens. You can have a few bites as a treat. Rid of that. Rid of the gloves. Half freeze duration, no. Can you use a hunter's bow? I think you can use a hunter's bow. You can. 4 to 9. 3 to 10. Okay, so it's actually the hunter's bow is worse than the longbow, which, you know, I guess that makes sense. Nope. Also, I think I just learned that shift is compare. If I remember correctly, shift right click is also fill my books with scrolls. It is. Haha, look at this Derg learning. Okay. Right. And now we'll put ourselves back on throw your weapon. Pick up them large axe. Yo, that's a large axe you got there. Axe you a question. I was thinking that maybe at some point, because I see a car. Oh, hello. Oh, this is the Herodic Malice for the blacksmith lady. Is that an axe in your belt, or are you pleased to see me? Why not both? Man, the druid gets all the cool helms. Any helm where you get to be a cool-looking animal person, man. So surely they dropped the Herodic Malice, but I... Oh, no. Here it is here.
Let's see what the craftswoman can do with proper implements.
Yo, this dude's voice acting is smooth as hell. Also, do you know what's quite funny? Is that, like, his voice acting is smooth as hell, but they kind of gave it a little bit of the crunch of Diablo 2.
Oh, thanks so much for returning the Herodic Malice.
You may have your hammer back. So if I remember correctly, this is a one-shot and she turns an item into a yellow one. If I remember correctly. Like, the upgrade is yellow. Yeah, I think so. So I'm not going to do that on anything yet. No magic socketed, rare, unique, or set items. No jewelry. Oh, okay, so it needs to be just a basic bitch, like, you pick this up off the ground item.
Good evening.
Fair enough. That's not a bad axe for the beginning. You know the most disappointing thing? A little bit crushing as a treat. Yes, exactly, a little bit crushing as a treat. And it works out really well. And actually, that makes me hope, as I was saying, sorry, there were a couple of, like, video game companies that are actually kind of, like, being kind of nice. Okay, I know the symbol is still there, but I definitely have it. I'm just going to make sure I missed nothing. Yeah, I missed nothing. There are a couple of video game companies that have been doing really well. Like, Riot's been doing pretty good on the League of Legends front, and Blizzard's kind of, like, dragging their ass out of the sort of shithole it was in for a while. And that makes me hope that, like, I kind of hope they add more expansions to Diablo 2. And I apparently, not the rumor, but apparently someone did say that if it does well, they will look at further improvements to Diablo 2, which I'm hella here for. Alt. I kind of hope they bring back StarCraft, though. Although apparently they're busy doing their third attempt at a StarCraft shooter, which is fine. I wouldn't mind a StarCraft shooter. But I'd actually like the RTS back, please. That would be cool. Right, we're going down, swinging. There was a Diablo 3, wasn't there? We don't like to talk about Diablo 3, which is not actually true. I actually quite like Diablo 3, even though I know a lot of people didn't.
Simple cages for simple minds.
But, yeah, there was a Diablo 3, and we're on Diablo 4 at the moment, but Diablo 4 is a game I actively fucking despise. I spent 200 hours playing it, and I regret every single hour I spent playing that game. Yeah. It's a design decision that I've complained about before, is that they basically had a, they designed it so that your builds were tied to your gear, but not in just the years, your stats kind of way. A lot of unique items would give you, like, special, like, actively special abilities, or change your skills in a way that was special. And that is cool conceptually, but when you spend, like, over 20 hours trying to get a drop to happen, Yeah, that's kind of infuriating just to want to play the way you want to play. So I hated that design choice. Woof. Ugly. But you've been like super inspiring me as well. You are watching you play that Red Alert 1 playthrough. Hella cool, dude. I forgot how amazing RTS actually is. And I'm definitely, when it comes out, I think I'm gonna do Dawn of War. I'm gonna stream some Dawn of War 4 when it comes out. And I'm gonna just have a good time doing that. I love Dawn of War. I'm such a big Warhammer nerd. Such a big Warhammer nerd. Come with me, Sub and Pit. There are things to slay. I love these ghost... love these ghost designs. Yeah, big Dawn of War fan. Although they don't have my favorite factions in there. There's no Tyrannus, there's no Tau. But I will... and there's no Imperial Guard, actually. And also this is a battle. I like the Imperial Guard quite a lot, though, as far as humans go. But I'll play Space Marines as my faction. I don't like Mechanicus. I don't know what it is. Just aesthetically, they're not my jam, I guess. And I'm not an orc guy. I have no qualms with orcs in 40k, but I just... the whole football hooligan vibe is not my jam. But they are funny. I'll give them that much. Ah. Okay. I've become so paranoid since my technical issues yesterday that I'm like looking over and checking I'm not dropping frames and that everything is still connected and oh. Don't know if any of you have ever experienced what I actually call technical trauma, where you have an error happen. Like I had my PC literally get completely balked up earlier this year. And then, despite sort of getting the problem fixed and fixing it, you have about 2 weeks where you're constantly on edge of the smallest thing tipping it over. It was a weird issue. But it threw an error actually where, like, I think OBS had some issue because they dig in quite deep into your system, actually. I think OBS had an issue accessing one of my hardware pieces, and then it just kind of fell over. And the only way to solve it was to restart. It is frustrating, and it's not just because, you know, you want to play the video game. It's like you're trying to be entertaining to people, right? Also, it's not just that. It's that, like, for example, like, it was really cool seeing you pop in, even though you couldn't hang around yesterday. It was really cool seeing you pop in, and then, like, you know, when you start getting a conversation going with people, and then your stream dies twice, it's freaking heartbreaking. Because one of the main reasons I do the streaming is that I don't know if anyone in chat's noticed, but I just can't stop fucking talking, apparently. And I just like talking to people. And I hate the fact that it kind of gets ruined when my technical difficulties happen. I came so close to running it inside a virtual machine. Yo, that's a lot of extra overhead though, Siren. I mean, that's hectic. In a VM. I guess that's true. It is a game from 2010. I actually also, another issue I discovered was Marvel Rivals doesn't capture... When I did my competitive stream on Thursday, Marvel Rivals doesn't capture... It captures as a black screen unless you run OBS in administrator mode. Which I've now decided to always do, is to always run OBS in admin mode. Come with me, Pet and Sub. We have things to hit. Not that barrel. Yeah. I think it's anti-cheat gets in the way. I think it stops it from catching the streams. Yeah. Kernel level anti-cheat. Spot on. So I think that's what caught it. I imagine League probably does the same. So I've just decided to always run OBS in admin. We're heading to... Ooh, okay, look, I've got that disease that affects ARPG players, where they need to explore the entire map. So I'm about to head down and see what's in this lower section here, even though it's probably going to be nothing. I'm so livid about games who think it's a good idea to run code in Ring 0. See, like 100%. But also, like, there is also a bit of an ass backwards thing with, like, you know, how I do think competitive games obviously do need to be taken care of. Like, their communities live and die on not cheating, because you want to see a game disappear very quickly. PUBG went through a really bad time with cheaters. So having a good anti-cheat is good, but, like, giving something that level of authority is always scary. I remember the old days of aimbots and Counter-Strike. Boy, Siren, do I have a surprise for you? they're still around. You know, anti-cheat and cheat is always an arms race, right? Ow. I just walked right into a fireball. Could have been worse. I could have sent one of my goats in there, but I love them too much. They're beautiful. When people are unnaturally good at something, the community will call them out. It's true. It's sad in some cases when the person just is unnaturally good at that thing. But there are still aimbots that are about. Speaking of, so entirely different tangent. I started getting, so I've been posting my my streams to shorts, and you know, as a furry on the internet, you are always going to get some form of dislike on any media you post online. Full stop. So I've started to get some really fucking weirdo posts on my shorts. Firstly, a lot of people thinking I'm hot. That was very nice. I appreciate that. I am hot. I am hot and sticky goo. Thank you very much. But I also had someone, I had one of my very first old people moments in a very, very long time, where someone in their comments said, "Goo goo goo." Yes, exactly. Goo goo goo. If you came here for goo, you came for the right reasons. So I literally had someone say in one of the chats, they're like, "So when I saw your avatar, I thought you'd be kind of freaky." Then he goes /POS and he goes, "I'm glad I was right." And I was like, okay, so my millennial ass brain reads POS as piece of shit. I'm gonna have to double check this. Then I found out the kids nowadays use /POS to say when a statement could come across as bad, but in a positive light. So I was like, oh, that's very sweet. He thinks I'm a freaky derg, and he's happy about that I was. I'm like, good. I'm glad. That's the kind of people I want following me. So that was very funny. But then the absolute, like, hilarious comment was I had someone comment being like, "You know, you will never be a dragon." And I'm like, no shit, buddy. But I get to play one on the internet. And the best part is I didn't even respond to that quote. Some other random guy was like, "Bro, I think he knows." It's so good. Oh, fuck, the internet's weird, man. We're all strange here. We all float here. You learned to think today. Oh, I know, but like, I'm trying to build a, you know, YouTube's weird, right? Like, none of my long videos get any hits. It's basically just an archive. But my shorts do, like, halfway decently, actually. And so I try and be nice to people who are nice. It's partly just me. I'm not easily offended or upset by things either, so that doesn't faze me too much. But also I have that other problem that a lot of people have with the goo brain, where goo brain like to see number go up. And so I always check in on that stuff. I'm in a cage, and not the fun kind. There we go. Ooh, I must upgrade my dex. My hit rating seems to be low. I'm still salty with YouTube after they stopped letting me earn that sweet ad revenue. Oh, did they? What? Really? Dude, I can't imagine, like, any of your videos being, like, risque enough to... Oh, is it like a baseline rule change, or is it like the way they weren't happy with how you acted because of reasons? Dude, that's wild. That's so insane. We live in such a crazy society. You know, this. I had a family member always say that and one that I liked that said history always goes in pendulum swings, where you have, like, it will be really liberal and then swing back to conservative and then swing back to liberal. It's just like the nature of society. And I've kind of had a philosophical adoption this year where I do see the world as being very cyclical in many things. But it's one of those moments where, like, you look at the stuff going on online now where it's like payment agencies can, like, demand what you can and cannot pay for, but they're so powerful that like you're kind of stuck, or like all the age things online, and I'm like, dudes, like, are we all becoming prudes? And I don't want that. I think it's very important that we don't become that. And like inflatable toy reviews is like so tame. Also, really good idea for a very niche, or for like a niche audience on the channel. Fucking enjoy life, get freaky. Exactly. We have a short amount of time on this planet. Have fun. As long as you're not hurting other people, as long as you're not causing like damage to individuals or things, or like, or being a general dick, just have fun with life. Don't have your fun at the expense of others. That's what I say. Yeah, well, it's not even necessarily. I agree, Inflated Fin, but it's not even necessarily global catastrophe. Although that does often cause the pendulum to swing faster. I personally think it's just time. If it's not something serious, then it just takes forever. Also, like, you know, I kind of get like a little bit, like, the internet is acting as a weird amplifier for a lot of strange shit nowadays. And it's kind of sad because I loved the internet growing up. And don't get me wrong, I was a... Meanwhile, I can't get any younger. No, real talk, dude, real talk. So, yeah, it's one of those moments as well where, like, I don't know, some of the stuff I see, like, I was a teenager on the internet going into places I shouldn't be, but, like, you know, that's kind of what, like, teenagers do. Like, that's when they're exploring themselves and finding themselves, and I think making everything a taboo and treating adults like their children in the same process is, like, not the correct way to do things. But then it makes me wonder if there's like a subset of parents who are just too scared to talk to their kids about things, and I'm like, yeah, that's not really healthy either. I don't know. And then we have like card payment things and the global state of the world. And look, I'm not going to bog down the chat with the fire about what's going on globally, but it's, I don't know. It can get to a person. I was really bad in 2025. 2025 really got me. I was in a bad mental space for the state of the globe. And I've kind of come to accept that I can't change everything, but I can care about the things I really find important myself. And that's kind of what I focus on. And granted, I'm sometimes an armchair, not general, but like an armchair philosopher or an armchair activist, which is not the best thing to do. But I try and make small changes where I can. Therein, I'm of the opinion we have to push the envelope and accepting freakiness to prevent extreme prudishness from dominating society in the first place. Like maintaining social checks and balances is something that literally is owed to society. I do think that's really important. I do think having that group of people that pushes the boundaries is actually very important. And this is coming from my own sort of personal standing, is that I think that, again, if you're having fun at the expense of no one else, which I think a lot of people, like, forget, if you're enjoying yourself and having fun at this at the cost of no one else, then, like, that should 100% be embraced. And people, and I have seen it online, like, I like, even like I was saying in some of the comments, like, I was expecting a lot of vitriol because, like I said, you know, furries online, right? But I was getting comments of people who really liked it, who definitely weren't furries. So there is like a definite there is a a larger acceptance happening, but you know, the internet also amplifies real shitty voices. But the real issue is, even if it's in small spaces, it's when you start getting like the shitty businesses involved, like card modifiers, or not modifiers, like payment processes and things. That's when like real stuff needs to be done, like legal action and campaigning and all that kind of vibe, because that stuff's important. Because you can push back relatively easily on a shitty group of people, but when it becomes ingrained in a system, it becomes way, way, way more difficult. And I do think people's, like, kinky and freaky interests should be celebrated. I think variety is the spice of life. Again, provided it's, you know, not hurting anyone else, it's legally above board, etc., etc. It's 100% fine. But then I see things like, you know, there was that stupid, I think was it the UK or something, they were trying to pass something with you couldn't use the word incest or something in Ludes, and I'm not into that stuff personally myself, but from a fictional perspective, in terms of like if you're drawing art about stuff like that, and look, I'm in the feral camp though, so I get this a lot. So if you're drawing fictional stuff about that, and someone goes, you can't do that, that's disgusting, that's gross, despite the character clearly being sentient, but just feral, right? It's like one of those moments where you're like, you can't, personally speaking, you can't, like, attack someone for something they fantasize about. Because what you're then trying to do is you're trying to police the way people think. And it makes me wonder a lot of stuff too, because, sorry, chat, I'll get to you now. I'm just kind of ranting sideways to the microphone and gesticulating with my left glue core in the air at the moment. It kind of leads me to think that, like, have people lived such comfortable lives that they've never experienced, like, weird interests or different things? That's strange to me. It's not as if we're the first generation to be a bit more freaky. Remember the 60s? 100%. The era of free love for a reason, right? Oh, I think they tried to make incel hate speech at one point, and two, like, lol, I think. I don't know. It's like one of those points where you're like, again, you're treating adults like children. And the funny thing is, here's the thing as well, especially about teenagers and children too. It's like I said, I do think that, like, the teenage years are where you explore yourself, but I think that, like, and who you are, I should say. But I also think that, like, the children get caught in the middle of, or kids and teenagers in particular get caught in this a lot, because a lot of the time it's not so much about protecting kids as that they're just leveraging them as a weapon to try and get things done their way. I don't know. Complicated world we live in. Kind of shitty. I'm gonna... Ooh, is it... it is town portal time, so I'm gonna town portal and take a sip of my coffee while I do that. Oop. Sorry about that. That's kind of a half rant. It's actually just a discussion. It's one of those things where I love talking about stuff like this, but I know how much it can bring people down. And maybe that's my undiagnosed tism or something, where I love anthropology and history and seeing it in motion, but being part of it in motion kind of feels like shit. Thank you to the 6 or 7 people who hung around in chat while we were talking about what is relatively serious nonsense. Whoa, that's actually quite a lot. It's not perfect for me, but it's better than what I have. Plus, you know, if I get to wear leather instead of chain, I'm just saying, I'll fit that Goatman harem aesthetic. I'll nonsense your serious, Wade. You can nonsense my serious anytime you want. There's always space for you inside the goo, Ruby. As long as people are respectful and things don't escalate too much, a good discussion can be fun. Exactly. But, you know, again, like I was saying, we kind of live in the world where, like, that can be inevitable depending on the audience you're attracting or who pops into your thing. And I don't want fighting and stuff in chat. But so far, everyone here is really respectful, and I'm kind of glad to have you guys around. Not kind of glad, I am glad to have you guys around. Oh, no, my... Now we're talking about the real tragedy, Finn. Your Kit Kat melted? How fucking could you? How could you? Kit Kat's the best chocolate. This is the real controversial take. Kit Kat, especially white chocolate Kit Kat, best chocolate. Take that, chat. What do you think of my controversial opinion? You'll fight me, and you'll lose. Okay, also, in fairness, as someone who comes from the...
It is certain that the fate
Oh no, anyway.
Queen and Dario.
So, coming from the butt end of the planet, I don't get all the fancy chocolates that Americans get. So, I cannot say what you American side folks and Canadian side folks get that we don't. I would walk through fire for Kit Kat Chunky with caramel. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. And you let one melt, Finn. How could you? Although, I guess that's a compliment to me. I distracted you long enough that I let a Kit Kat melt, and now I feel terrible about it, but... Wait, okay, so I haven't used that, which is why that's not done, but here's the Demon Queen and Dario. This is my decade cane. That's fucking terrible. Stay a while and listen. I need a shirt that says Gilk. God, I love Kit Kat. Well, it's my favorite candy bar. See? Theron? This is why we're gonna be friends. That's good taste. That's some good taste. I wish we could get the weirdo Japanese flavors of Kit Kat. I would love to try what a matcha one tastes like. When it comes to chocolate, again, because I come from the butt end of the world, we basic bitches. It tastes like matcha. Ruby, do you want to get eaten? Huh? I guess ask a stupid question, get a gooey answer. Oh no, I have been absorbed. I'll add you to my goat harem. Take that. You usually get a decent range of chocolate bars. Oh no, anyway. Just get you... I saw a really nice, I think, was it a deer hood on Blue Sky before I started streaming, and I'm like, damn. One of my old personas was a deer. I mean, I could have a little deer as a treat. It's so good, right? I mean, look, I've discussed this before. Latex and rubber make everything better. I'm just saying. Ooh, my books have been upgraded to tomes. Open said door, throw said knives. Somehow my mana management is better. Me too, but Furjoy is doing such good work. I know it's a dust magnet, but they did a dragon hood, which is so close to what I want from a dragon hood that I might be willing to overlook it. I wish people would stop making dragon hoods where they have a little horn on the nose. I don't want the horn on my nose. I'm horny enough. I've got 4 of them. Ow. Who fills a barrel with explosives, you dicks? Oh, I'm out of that potion slot, mental noted. To the inner cloister. Cloister is one of those words which is a little too close to moist. It just feels uncomfortable in one's mouth. I'm not going to comment further on that. It's an absolute dust magnet. If you ever do get one, Finn, you must tell me what it's like. I'm so tempted. I want to get new gear this year anyway. But this Dirk is working on his gooey outer appearance, so where I'm a little too. I need to suck my goo in a little bit, lose a little bit of mass maybe. It's been a long 2025. Has not left goo in the shape he'd like to have in squeaky gear, but getting there, I guess, slowly. I'm sure the stress will make it shape up fine. That is true. They do look like they're quite open to ideas. I don't know, maybe. Maybe. I honestly would love to get one that is very representative of Sin, but like the one thing that because I quite literally love horns, like I love cool elaborate horns, and I'm not even gonna bullshit chat about this. Like I designed Sin myself, and I don't know if anyone's watched the Vox Machina cartoon or the animated series that the Critical Role guys did. I literally, one for one, stole the horn design from Thordak because he has the sexiest horns in existence, but they are so fucking complicated to draw that, like, it takes forever to do anything, and I would never subject anyone to that misery. But there's actually, you know what's quite interesting, Finn? We live in a time where there are a lot more of those, like gear creators popping up. There's been some fantastic, especially since was it the Karen Kowans or whatever their name is? I always get their stuff wrong. Yeah, you'd probably need internal supports. That's the other catch. Although a couple of their hoods do have really nice horns on them. Yeah, that one. I think they must be a Japanese creator. Their hoods are incredible. The inflatable ones, they're insane. I love them. They're some of my favorites, but also they are very rarely open for anything, and they do very specific things. Their fox is beautiful, though. Whoop. Yeah, exactly. Good luck getting your claws on one. I see some more of the famous folks in the scene that are like, that do manage to get it, but, you know. I'm gonna put into Dex because I actually feel like I'm missing a shit ton. Okay, okay, chat, thoughts, chat. I'm gonna need, there are 9 of you in here according to the stat thing. I need your thoughts, chat. Your lurkers, you can still lurk, but you can say it out loud if you want. Pretend I'm like an episode of, Dora the Explorer. Hey, chat! We have to have one skill point to put somewhere. Where will we put it? What the fuck am I doing? Okay, so what do you all think? Do I start upgrading the raw goats? Do I go for the mark the target and fuck that goat specifically? Or do I try and get another goat sub? The options are largely covered by your head. Ah! Well, now. Okay, well, in that case, I could make myself disappear, but I'm too beautiful to do that. So, I'm gonna just say, should we improve the goats? Should we get a mark that marks a target specifically and tells the goats to go fuck them? Or do we add more to Demon Mastery to maybe get more goats, chat? I'm entirely uninformed, but more goats sound great. Correct, good answer. If you lurkers are lurking there, I'm gonna go for more goats. More goats it is. Goat it is. Okay. That's true. Goats it is. Chat has decided. That's almost 50% majority. Thank you, Junior. I shall max out them goats. It's decided we shall make my harem grow. And thank you for chatting. Nice to see you here. Appreciate it. Hope you get a chance to relax. Goat Max. Goat Maxing is so hot right now. Hell yeah, dude. Oh. It always just feels so funny though, putting so many points into a passive, but you guys are right. Goat Maxing is the in thing to do. Yo, bro, have you heard of this new thing called Goat Maxing? Yo, it's where you get a bunch of sexy goat men, and then you just raid a dungeon, bro. Why work harder when you can goat harder? Hell yeah. Dear Blizzard, where's the maid outfit DLC for my goats? Path of Exile would have done it. Ow. Just saying. Do you want to let Path of Exile get out ahead of you? Is it that shorter? I keep forgetting that the first level is actually the full-on church, so it is actually just like a interstitial level. Oop, what do we got here? That's a barbarian cap. I'll take the emerald though. Kill the healer. I guess, you know, that's the other thing when it comes to goat maxing, is that, like, you can never go wrong with that passive. That is always going to be good. I'm still having mana issues, but that's because this game, at least I find, is very weird with mana, because it's old. Just switched from Abyss back to Echoing Strike build in my hell, and I was thinking, my damage is way better, but it feels a bit low. And now I'm dominating enemies on Act 5 wearing full Magic Find gear. Oh! I forgot Magic Find is actually very good in this game, right? At least it was in D2. I think in the original. So I assume that Magic Find is still kind of busted. Because the Barbarian still had that one skill where you could, like, shout angrily over a body till it exploded into more loot. As you do. And then you can even get more stuff.
The shadows churn with the touch of anguish.
That's a good voice line. Oh, do you know who would have been great doing the Warlock? Oh, and my heart breaks for this because he passed away. Was the guy who did the voice work for Darkest Dungeon. Imagine he was the Warlock voice. Oh. Oh, my heart. Yeah, you can generally get around 150% to have the most benefits of full Magic Find gear. It has severe diminishing returns. Okay, so 150. Good to know. Thank you. That's useful. Are you a big ARPG guy, Theron? In general, or is it just a Diablo fan? But there's no real reason to go over 250 to 300 unless the pure memes. Sometimes you just got a meme. Grab the casket. Grab that. Oh. See, I love it when my pets are doing a good work. I can't tell the difference between pet and sub anymore, but... You know what? Isn't that part of the fun? What's a little identity lost between friends? I love these dudes with the sticking out tongues. I think they're actually kind of adorable. But they're not on my hear me out list. Although, the tongue's pretty big. You can't decorate them. We can only hope one day. We can only hope one day. I'm like a big pet class person though in general. But usually it's very funny. Like, I'm like the summon ghost. Like, if I'm going to play a necromancer, I'm not into the bone lords and the zomboids. I want ghosts. Let me summon ghosts and spirits. And I love... That's the necromancy I think is really cool. There's in Lost Epoch, the other ARPG that I quite am a big fan of, the necromancer there has a like a lot of ghost abilities, like specters and things, which are really cool. Wraiths. I've already been in there. I'm heading down. Catacombs level. Oh, I accidentally walked upstairs. See, chat, you're too entertaining. I'm talking too much, and then I'm like, oh, you know. I just get lost in the source of the conversation, and then I walk upstairs to a place I've already been. I literally had one of those moments where, I don't know if you guys have ever walked into your kitchen and gone, why the fuck am I here? Just had one of those moments, but in Diablo 2. Okay, okay. Get stabbed. Get stabbed. Get stabbed. Play D1, D2, D3, D4. Like one season of PoE. Torchlight, Torchlight 2, Grim Dawn, Titan Quest. Digimon World 4. Hot damn, that's a unique one. Darkstone. Haha. Rise Up. Air Guys. Air Guys, huh? Really? I never viewed Air Guys as it. Oh, hold on. I might be confusing the two. When you say Air Guys, I think of, because I'm a fighting game dork, I think of the weird arena fighter from the PS1 era. Oh, I did Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 as well. Yeah, we played a lot of the same games. It's a great genre. I actually kind of like fell out of love with it for a while, but I fell back in love with the genre thanks to Lost Epoch, actually. I don't remember the ARPG mode in Air Guys. I always just did the owl. Always owl. Always just did the fighting game one. You got to play as a wolf in that one, and that, I mean, that was good with me. Though I always wondered why it wasn't Raid 13. It is amazing. I love Raid 13. Also a very smoochable feral. Famous in Final Fantasy VII. And if you disagree, you're a coward. Give me this trident. See, I don't think I'm going to change this dagger soon, because +2 to Goatman. Like, we've already decided that goats are the future. But I do need to go back to town. It was two random ass no-name characters and a guy and a girl. Oh, really? That's so weird. Digimon's a franchise, though. You say Digimon World. Digimon's a franchise I want to get way more. I would like to get into. But every time I try, even with the new games and in the traditional JRPG style, I struggled with Cyber Sleuth. But I do like them. But also, there are many Digimon who I would also like to smooch. I think I fall into that very classic one, though, where Digimon Tamers definitely shaped a small part of my adolescence. So it's one of those moments where it's like, yeah, Renamon's pretty great, Galmon's pretty great. But then they turn into like, oh, the Kyubimon, which is the fox one. I'm surprised I even remember that. Also, I'm like the weird kind of furry. I know lots of smooching, right, Ruby? But I'm the weird kind of furry that like started like not liking foxes, but they've become quickly like my second favorite, maybe. No, that's not true. It's like dragons, dinosaurs, most scaly things. Foxes are up there. Yo, Flamedramon is an excellent design, though. Hell yeah. That's some good taste. Oh, I also tried making my own ARPG on RPG Maker using an ARPG plugin thing. It was really jank, though. I've been doing game dev for a couple of years now, and a proper ARPG to Dream Games. You know what, dude? That, even if the first one was jank, the fact that you're out there trying to make a video game, fucking cool. And I hope you succeed, my guy. We need, like, that's an art form. I always used to think that video games was like the culmination of a bunch of different kinds of art forms, which is why I used to love them so much, and I still love them, I think, largely for that reason. But I hope you succeed, man. That's awesome. The fact that you're doing that at all. That's difficult as fuck to do. And you know what? It makes me think a lot of times about indie devs in general, and you can't see me because I'm not a 3D rig, but I'm just this is why I need states. because I'm gesticulating wildly with my goo claw again, where there are so many like so much stuff comes out on Steam every single day. And there are some amazing, incredible indie games. I follow a guy on YouTube who specifically breaks down indies for the week, like the biggest indies or the indies in general, or pixel art games or whatever. And I think to myself that, like, and this is not a slight on them, this is a slight on just the sheer volume of video games, that sometimes those don't do well, right? Like, they've poured their love and passion and those games just don't do well because of the sheer numbers of things. But I still think that doesn't at all, the end product doesn't detract at all from the fact that these folks sat down, decided they're going to make a video game, and they made that a reality. That is so fucking impressive. I love that shit. I should have my first commercial game on Steam this year. My oldest kid is doing all the 3D modeling, and I'm doing the code. We're outsourcing the music. Matt, dude, fucking incredible, man. You must drop me a link whenever it goes live. I would love to check it out. I would love to check it out. I think it would be awesome. The world needs more creators in general. I think I cleared out my... I'm carrying too many charms around with me. I'm so charming, chat. Oh, that's the quality humor you're all here for. Charming. Goo noises. I actually have a lot of gold. I should maybe look at Waleed for some gambling, but I might just wait till the next area because I'm not really having a problem right now. Pop that lid. Pop that lid. Defile that sarcophagus. Oh, there's the stairs down there. Nice. Found him. Man, there is something so, like, cozy. It's so weird. Like, you know, I'm not going to say market research, because I don't really do market research, but, like, Sundays are apparently days where people like playing cozy games on stream, and Diablo, I guess you couldn't really define by aesthetics cozy. Well, there's a specific kind of person who would find Diablo 2 cozy in terms of an aesthetic, and you know what? That person and myself, we can be friends. But... you know, from a nostalgia perspective, from a, like, I can talk shit and to chat and, like... Sunday's, like, my favorite streaming day, actually, so far. It's really, really fun. It's just good vibes all around. Oh, stamina potion. These are absolutely useless, but I actually have come to really dislike the running in this game. It's the only catch. I've been too convenience pilled by modern video games. Oh, he's not weaving anything. Give me his chain gloves, though. Push I. Defenses? No, I got them yellows. My gloves? Yellow. My soul? Yellow. Everything? Yellow. It was all yellow. That's the other dangerous thing about me becoming a streamer, is that I get to let my inside voices become my outside voices. So, there you go. I was made for this. Oh, there goes one key. See how eager my subs are? They're already out there beating the crap out of monsters. I don't even need to tell them to do that. They just do it. I've trained them so well. The goat strat is working. Oh, no, 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 no. No, I fortunately am not that bad. I might start referring to people at work as chat, and just to see if it upsets them. Oh, no, I don't like you. I guess arachnophobia warning. I didn't know there were big spiders in here. I mean, it's fantasy, so everyone has big spiders. That's actually, you know what? Here's the thing. I'm like, I've said this before, although it's kind of growing on me because it's like, I think a minor awakening is happening inside the goo, where I'm not really a bug person, although I kind of like, you know, bug furries are like, they're growing on me a lot. But like, I'm not really a bug person, but it's why I could never be an adventurer. You know, you get all these like isekai stories where someone goes to another world and fights another thing, and I'm like, and like, it's super powerful, and I'm like, man, I encounter one giant spider, and I'm like, no, you know what? The spider can have these caves. Like, this is their cave. I'm just intruding. Oh, there's giant spiders in your house? Well, that sounds like a problem. Not for me, though, but it sounds like a problem for you. I could not do giant spiders. I'll never, like, I think I may or may not have told the story, but you're about to be regaled with it again anyway. We went on a camp in second year uni to I did zoology in second year university because, partly actually because I really liked Pokemon and it really got me and I like animals too, and like the idea of being like a real life Pokemon professor but animals, as dumb as that sounds, was like what motivated me. But we went on a camp in the second year, and there was this long house that we all camped in front of. And the first day we arrived, we walked in, and on the wall was a spider the size of like your hand, like your splayed out hand. It was on the wall, and it was dead. And the worst part was, something had killed it, and that makes me upset to this day thinking about that. Just found a unique way to ring off a mini-boss who can drop any item in the game. Wish me luck. Good luck. Ring him off. Put him in a cage. Tie him down. Spank him. Wait, we're still talking about Diablo, right? Scroll of identity. I once gave a massive tick on my leg. Alcohol poisoning. Yo, that's good, Finn. That's quality. Guys, how the fuck did I miss 3 way shrines? I'm gonna have to go back for those, maybe on my own time later. How did that happen? I don't even remember encountering them. I may have, but I guess this is the game where you have to click the damn things. Fell onto me while I was driving, woke up after a big night out, and it was completely dead, hanging on by a thread. Holy shit. That dolphin... Yo, Finn, that's rough. Also, no hangover. You guys are... You inflatable furs, you're built different. Literally. They slap warnings on you guys. Look at you with your little custom emotes, you squeaky dolphin. Man, my wit gave up halfway through that sentence. If you got it, flaunt it. Hell yeah. That goes for so many things in life. I was thinking, so the one other thing I need to upgrade my stream with is, because now I can do a bunch of personal art. I think I'm going to have a thanks for watching stream, which I'm going to throw up whenever I launch people as a raid or just close my stream down. And I think it's got to be a pic of Sin sort of just from the back butt-wise. It just... Tasteful. Tasteful goo. But flaunting it because he got it. But, like, I actually need to start commissioning people too. I would love to have, like, my going live screen to actually be like a rotating commissioned art and just referencing or pointing to the art. I say referencing. Ooh la la. Oui, oui. Or at least just pointing to, like, the creators who did the fan art. That's definitely got to be something I'm doing. Or fan art, the commissions. That's definitely something I'm doing this year. Oh, no, these dorks. I remember these dorks. I used to think they were vampires. The Banished. You are no match for my sexy goats. Get wrecked. Also, I will stab you. Minor healing, minor healing. Minor healing. If I remember correctly, these gas potions sell for a halfway decent amount at the beginning. If I'm gonna run around with a charm in my bag, I might as well identify them. 4 dex is not terrible. That's almost 1 level's worth of dexterity at the current level. Yeah, there's that, and I also need to actually make a proper, like, graphic for my schedule on Blue Sky. But that's actually one of my favorite things about, like, there's a lot of things I really love about streaming, but I think one of my favorite things about streaming is it's been such a fantastic excuse to just make art again. And especially more of Sin, because I don't draw my own character a ton. Well, my persona a lot. So I finally get a chance. Which I appreciate. Wow. Whoever the hell got up out of that coffin just got murder hoboed by my two my 2 subs. Oh, that's a lot of fire. Should have stayed down. Oop. No. Denied. This thrown weapon. What is this thrown weapon? This echoing strike is really good. It actually seems maybe a little bit too good for the level. But I guess I'm also like slightly skewed because I'm playing online, so I couldn't use the slash players 8 command. So no power leveling for me. Oh, you're a minion, huh? Amulet. But I've been rambling for a while, chat. I hope I've been excellent white noise, especially for that one person who's decided they'd fall asleep to my stream. I don't know if you're out there, but I'm gonna assume. Hope I'm better than the ceiling fan. Those dudes move around way too much. How dare they? Hope your afternoon's going good. Hope you get to have a chill one. Ooh, +3 to summon Goatman, huh? Hex, levit... Oh, I use Levitation Mastery, though. Probably better. Okie dokie. No! Grab that. Is that a socketed tome? It is a socketed tome. Now to play Tetris. I am the Tetris master. When I slot the last bit of gear in there, it all just disappears. I clear the line. Okay, but I need to go back to town. So we're definitely going to be clearing Andariel today, which means I think the next region is Lutka Lane, right? It's the desert? If memory serves. And I hate the desert. But I'm like a... I don't know. There's this thing about me where I don't like deserts in video games. And that's not to think... I mean, like, I think deserts are pretty in real life. But I feel like they're a little bit boring to run around in. If you know what I mean. Okay. I always find the amusing thing that... and maybe this is an anecdotal observation, but whenever I go to town... Oh no, if that's 1 to 3 lightning damage, this can get sold. That's garbage. Get rid of that too. 2, 1 to 2, plus 1, 3. I'll sell that. It's just too big. Anecdotal observation. I love a good jungle. I also like a good jungle. A jungle in a video game is very good. It's always so pretty. I like... I think if I were to say my favorite would be... like, proper, like, old growth style forest. I love. Monster Hunter Wilds has one of my favorite zones called the Flooded Forest, where it's a forest where, like, there's a lot of groundwater. Like I say groundwater, like, there's a lot of water that sort of, like, is just above ground level. It's beautiful to play in. I love that zone. I don't mind snow, which is funny, because you could argue snow is basically often just, like, ice desert. I don't even like it in 2D games. Like, I don't like deserts in like, Mario Brothers and stuff. You have some good desert Pokemon, though. Like, we're talking about Crocodile. If I remember correctly, he was in the desert region of Unova. Hippopotas. I mean, I guess I could just start listing ground types and it would hit most desert Pokemon. I was also thinking of doing like a retro Pokemon stream as well. I think it would be fun to play like Leaf Green or... That would be Leaf Green because I would want Vulpix. I think that would be quite fun. Or that or a Hard Gold Soul Silver run. I'm a big fan of that too. But now it's so funny. I was talking to friends last night when either after the stream, where it says like, I kind of shitty adult life kind of made me like be like, oh, can I really spend this much time on video games? And the answer is yes. It's my free time. I can do the fuck with it what I like. But I got into the bad habit of being like, no, I've got a whole bunch of other stuff I need to do. And not work related or anything, but just other stuff. I was like, oh, I've got to focus on this now. And my life became quite regimented, which is not good for a goo. We're meant to be fluid and sticky and slimy, and we get everywhere. So what happened was I eventually, like, with now streaming again, I got to the point where I'm like, oh, there are too many games. I'll never play all of these games normally. So I have to really focus on what I want. And now that I've, like, allowed myself to play a ton of video games again, I'm, like, psychologically or mentally, I guess, I'm at the point where I'm like, damn, there are too many video games. And it's like, it's a tragedy of like, abundance, basically. What the fuck? What the hell lit out that lightning? Yeah, analysis paralysis. Big time, Finn, big time. Big time. And the one thing I've strictly set for myself and that I'm absolutely not doing is that I'm streaming primarily to kind of actually meet people and talk to people and like enjoy chat and that kind of vibe. But so I'm not going up online and being like, what is the key analytics say about what video game I should play right now? I'm just gonna play what I want and hope for the best. There is the hole in the ground that I need to go down. Come with me, my subby goat men. I think this is no, this isn't Andariel's level. I don't think. Oh no, it has to be because the quest log updated. Kill Andariel. I guess we're gonna kill Andariel. So the first thing I'm gonna do is do that, just in case. Oh, that Carver Shaman got carved up. Get murdered. So I thought, for some reason, I have a memory of fighting Andariel in like a church. But that must be a fake memory. Oh, unless that's Diablo 1. Is Andariel in Diablo 1? I think so. No, it can't be. Yeah. I guess just a fake memory. Also, like with choice paralysis, when you're like I'm specifically also because I just kind of like, oh, here she is. Get him, sub, get him, pet. Yo, my goats are strong. Oh, well, they were strong. Woo! I want you to put this on a quick key. I am the one who lived, Andariel. Ow, that poison hurts like a bitch. Have a goat. Totally had it under control. Nothing could have gone wrong.
A charred corpse.
My goats had it the whole time. Two-handed sword, though. I'll use that portal, but first I want to see what the hell else is here. So that's Act 1 done, basically. We're now going to be headed to the desert. We get to see a cutscene. Yo, this is like... I swear this was like a design philosophy back in the day. Where like... And this is... I think Finn would have experienced this with his strategy games. Where when you finished a level... It was basically, like you used to get a cutscene as like a reward almost. At least I would think of it that way. Yeah, definitely. And they'd be so good too. And then everything became in-game cinematics because they wanted to save money. How dare they? What really disappointed me about that is I don't know if there are any Civilization players out there who are big fans of the franchise. But like... Their old Wonder movies were incredible. Alpha Centauri in particular, Sydney's Alpha Centauri, had such amazing, like, you know, old by modern standards and definitely janky looking nowadays. But like they had at the time incredible, like full 3D, like animated movies and like with some really good voice acting over the top. And I miss those days sometimes.
Finally, we may rejoice. We owe you a debt we can never repay. I only hope that in
You owe me
time
nothing.
we will be
In
able
this
to
quest to
build
kill
our
Andariel, I gained 2 goat
All
subs.
our thanks go with you, my friend.
One's called Pet, the other's called Sub. I can't bring them to camp, but you'd shoot them. Which, by the way, I think is a dick move. Yo? Yo, though? Wait, can't the Warlock have a book and a two-hand? He can. I've just figured something out. I just found something new. I didn't know that. I didn't know the Warlock could have a two-handed weapon in one hand. He's still holding his book. I like to think it's the instruction manual on how to use the greatsword. Also, take it and swing it slightly to the right.
Greetings.
I'm not going to use a Tarj. Axe. Granted, I lost some stat buffs now because the dagger just had stats, but it's yellow, okay? I didn't know that, Theron. That's really cool. That's really, really cool that they can use a greatsword. Or two-handed weapons. Ooh, I got a big regular amethyst. Nice. I need to just grab some healing potions. And I can dump the... Oh, and then I'll also just quickly stock up on your scrolls. What's my keys at? What's my keys at? Grab that. Okay, okay, his stance is better with a greatsword. I need to see what it's like when he's outside. Because when he held the bondage, it was very much a come at me bro stance, and I don't approve.
Loss of our dear sisters.
Oh, Wendy died. I'll resurrect Wendy. Her name was Wendy? What kind of fantasy name is Wendy?
We may now journey eastward to Loot Golane.
To Loot Golane.
Greetings.
Oh. Trade and repair, please. Then we're going west, which means we're about to get a cutscene, I think.
Good day.
I will keep quiet for the cutscene.
We traveled east, over the mountains and into the vast deserts of broken lands. As the days passed, my companion told me of himself, that he had once been a great warrior, and that a dark and secret burden now weighed heavily upon him. We traveled for an eternity across that arid wasteland. How long? I couldn't say. And always, a dark cloud seemed to follow us just over the horizon. Finally, the journey ended. We climbed the last bridge. There below us lay our destination. The shining jewel, Loot Lane, with a great sea beyond. We made camp that last night. Perhaps it was the warm desert wind or the sound of the ocean, but for the first time in many weeks, I slept. However, the dreams returned, but these were clearly not my own. I beheld a vision of a great man, the mage, Talrasha. You were there too, Tyrael. I remember seeing you in my dream. His brethren had cornered a great demon, Baal, Lord of Destruction, who had been set loose upon the world. They attempted to imprison the demon within a sacred stone. Yet when their attempts failed, Talrasha selflessly volunteered to contain the demon within himself, completing the prison. He instructed his brethren to bind him within a tomb, buried under the sand, there to wrestle with the demon for all eternity.
Now you know what I seek, Marius. This is my brother. Sleep now. We set out with the dawn.
The next morning, we walked over the hill toward Loot Lane. I had no idea then of the horrors that were in store for me there.
Man, that's nostalgic as fuck. But they must have remade these videos. These aren't just upscaled. They must have remade these videos from scratch. A ton of the Archer mercs are named after the developers' wives, girlfriends, daughters. I actually didn't know that. That would make a lot of sense why some of the names are a little bit more mundane. That's so cool, though. Like, seeing that cutscene... And also, I know you kind of got a view of him before, but this, I think, was the first cutscene where you got to see the full, like, aesthetic of... Why'd I say it like that? Like, I'm not actually making a joke about his ass. Fuck it. That's why you see the whole aesthetic of Tyrael and his glowing wings, and that shit is so fucking... What a great design for an angel. Holy hell, that's so good.
Now that I'm done.
I didn't want to talk to you, Wariv. I wanted to talk to Jehane.
Greetings, honored traveler. I am Jaren, Lord of
Jaren.
Lane, and I bid you welcome to my fair port city.
Look, I'm sorry, chat, this is not a story playthrough. This is a comfy I kill things and get loot playthrough. If you want the story, there is... I mean, I can recap it for you. Diablo bad. We go kill Diablo. What I am interested in is, I kind of always wondered why... Because it's clear that the Wanderer... I hate Funko Pop figures with a passion, but I bought the Tyrael one. He's right beside me here now, actually. Always watching. The The one thing I really wondered about this game, even the first one, and I don't actually think we got a real answer to it, is I don't know why Diablo kept what's his name, Marius, around, like, because the Wanderer clearly is kind of like not really in control anymore. But yet, so Diablo is the one speaking to him most of the time. So I really do wonder.
Halt. You may not pass.
Oh, thank you for that.
How do I know I can trust you, hmm?
Oh, is he the gambler? I remember this.
Shifty is that pack rat Elzix who runs the inn. But if you need a potion of...
Oh, that's... Yeah, it's old quality voice acting, right? Where's my stoosh? I want to put the things in my stoosh. I can't just store stuff in my goo. I need to put it in a box. And where's the last one? Where's the last one? So that's Deckard.
I know much about the ancient religions. I was trained as a paladin
Of Zakarum.
Eastern.
Oh. Paladin of Zakarum. Ah, here we go. So now we're starting to get the better arm. I'm still wearing leather, but, you know, like I said, leather is cool. I love breastplates. I think breastplates are some of the coolest looking pieces of armor. I'm also slightly biased because in D&D they're quite cool. They're quite good as a medium armor. Therein, my guess was that there's some kind of divine order that prevents them from directly interacting with the soul stones. They had to manipulate mortals into doing it? Something like that. Oh, right, it could be that, actually. Good call, good call, good call. It absolutely could be that. Because, like, he was quite, you know, he's Diablo, but he was quite friendly with Marius, all things considered.
Good day.
Ah, here we go, Atma.
I don't expect...
This is the sewer quest, right?
But if you want to help me, I would be...
Oh, guys, we're about to meet the sexy snake people.
Looks a horrid creature.
I'm saying ahead of the time
The creature has
that they are definitely on my
son and my husband.
wood list. They hear me out.
If you destroy it,
So,
I will reward you.
So hear me out about snake people. Firstly, upper body, naked snake. And sexy naked snake. Lower body, full long snake. You get the benefits of human, you get the benefits of coiling. They're scaly, they can get everywhere. That tail's basically functionally prehensile. 10 out of 10, 100% wood. I will hear no slander. If you're into dudes, they got 2. If you're into ladies, they have a single one with both. Ta-da! That's my rationale. Look, if you're a watcher and just popped in here, I don't apologize. I'm an honest internet degenerate. Checks out in my book. Well, then it must definitely count. I think there was a... Oh, let me see. Quest log. Act 2. They're in the Lut Ghislaine sewers. Now, I'm trying to remember where the Lut Ghislaine sewers were. So, like, over here or something?
I've heard that you are responsible for banishing Andariel.
What are you selling? Oh, you're the magic merchant. Magic. I like your funny words, magic man. Okay, so... Now, if we head down this way... How hard is it to find a sewer? Oh, this is the dude who takes you to the next zone, Mashif.
I'm Mashif.
Because they're locked in port because of a plague announcement, I think, right? Oh, is it over? Oh, is this though? There's the waypoint. Ah, there we go. Trapdoor.
I bet you wonder how this town manages to stay safe.
Oh, the mercenaries. I think I preferred these guys because the auras. That was what it was. Ah, yes, finally. The Paladin aura mercs. Okay. Increases the defense of your entire party. Is there a resistance one, right? attack rating, so that's the hit better. Defense, defense. Regenerates the life of your party. This is the defense. Level 4. I'm gonna go for a regen one. Yes, there we go. Cool. Let's just check out this last person, and then I'm gonna hit the...
You look like a
Ah, here's the gambler. Here's the gambler. Are we gonna do some wasteful money spending, chat? I think we are. These belts, I think, are the belts that get you the upgrade slot, so I get another row of potions. I think. That was shit. Try again. Also bad. Look, I'm willing to roll until I get a yellow. I have enough money. Oh, there we go. Let's get... Ooh, there's 2. Okay. Let's get rid of these. I do love me some belts, like I'm a fucking Kingdom Hearts character. 10%. Also, I mean, they're just extra things to tie people up with, really. 10% faster hit recovery, 17% faster hit, 20% defense, 27. 9 mana, life, stamina, fire resist, poison, lightning resist, repairs 1 durability. Yes, extra belt slots, nice. That means I can get more potions. I swear this refresh option wasn't there. I think I mentioned it last week, but I like the fact that they've got a refresh. So we're going to do one more, then we're going to hit up the sewers. This looks like a cool piece of armor. We'll buy one. It was junk. We will find something that drops. I'm going to take my big old sword. I'm going to hit something with it. Okay, cool. I like the way he holds the sword. Like I said, the bondage made him look like a real jerk. Ow. Where are my goat subs? Do I only have one? Okay, I need a second goat sub. There we are. Okay, pet, go get him. I'll grab that. Actually, I guess the aura is a really good idea with this build, because I guess my minions are getting affected by this this other dude's aura as well. You could say we're aura maxing. As a millennial, I don't know what that... Oh, no, I do know what that means. It's like One Piece, right? Where they have that aura that knocks people unconscious. Aura maxing. Ooh, new skill. Okay, so... For the new skill, we're actually just going to keep, unless we're... with T. So at level 18, we get the next level of skills. Forces your demons to teleport to use attack an enemy. Damage increased by 5. Defense minus 50. Oh, but I need to get it to get to the last section. Okay. So I am going to need to put a point in here anyway, so I'm going to do that. So now, I'm going to try this out. This is Bind Demon. On my left... Actually... Yeah, Bind Demon on my left click. Let's see. Not Bind Demon. Death Mark. We'll put some more energy in. Okay. I mean, it seems like it does a thing. And I do love it when things... Oh! We've encountered the goo piles. Okay, that marker target to say fuck that guy specifically is actually incredibly good. Yeah, okay, I quite like this. Oh, that's nice, actually. What I'm basically saying is I've taken further control of my subs. So sub and pet, I can now direct them correctly. I'm being a responsible dom, though. I'm making sure they stay healed, healthy, and hydrated. does it do some damage? It looks like it sets people on fire. I've basically turned them into projectiles. Sexy, sexy projectiles. I'm kind of here for this. You're in the background, goat noises. You're doing a good job. Well done. Ooh, a gem shrine. Oh, it dropped a chip topaz. I got a little bit too excited about that. To the sewers, level 2. Not yet. Hope you're doing good out there, chat. Keeping well. Sunday's gonna roll on into another week, unfortunately. Ugh. But we'll make it through. We've done it before. We'll do it again. Get him. Nice. Whoop, that's a trapped goo. Okay. I like this. I guess the... Oh, that music's thing. That's good. Okay. Oh, I see. I thought that decreased my minions' defense by 50. Like, kind of put them into a berserk mode. But no, no, no. It actually decreases the defense of the enemy, I think. Ah, that would make sense. That would make a lot of sense. I have now reached the end. Now we go down. I must admit, though, the creature design in this game is actually very, very good. Like, I appreciate these four-limbed walking dudes. They're quite, like, unsettling in a way that I'm like, don't like that. I like monsters, but not that kind. It's because they're too human. I must also be on the lookout now for pole arms because of the spearman. Jeremy Spearman. What is his name? Stand still. What is your name? Zanari. 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 Zanarhi. Okay, Zanarhi. Yeah, I felt like a tourist there for a hot second. Holy shit. That felt horrible. That felt horrible. That felt horrible. Oh, that's true. I can hit them with this and then hit them with this. Nice. If that mark target got me mana back, that would be so nice. It doesn't, but I wish it did. Wow, Sue's level 3 already, huh? Nope, nope, nope. We all know the first rule of ARPGs. You explore the entire area. Whoop. Whoop. Nope, don't want that. But I'm actually quite excited about this year for ARPGs in general, too, because I believe I think this year, Lost Epoch is getting its actual, like, big expansion, which I'm excited about. And, well, Path of Exile 2 will definitely be getting updates. I really wish it would be releasing this year because I'm just not an early access guy, but I really want to play a Derg in an ARPG, and you get to go full Derg mode in that game. Oh, so good. Ooh, I think composite bow. Oh, I'm not using the archer anymore. Never mind.
I am overburdened.
I'm overburdened. Oh, this is a 6-slot weapon. Lightning resist. I don't know what's the charm doing. I can leave the longbow behind. I don't really care. Combat shrine. I'm ready to fight. Okay, so... I can't remember why we're down here. I know that lady wanted us to... I think, is it... If... I can't make up my mind if it's find her children or save her children, and that's almost definitely not what's going to happen. I am a bit upset that I was mistaken. The sexy snake people come later. Which is disappointing. Is this like where I'm now enchanted with lightning damage or static bolt? Oh, it's this tiny blue regen aura. I forgot about that. That's a paladin aura. Yeah. I remember vaguely. I also seem to remember really liking the mercenaries from the third zone, Korus, the spellcaster mercenaries. And I think it's because there's the one that fires the ice bolts. I think because it freezes people. I don't know if that's better than the ones with the aura, though. Nothing. So we headed north. But yeah, and then I think during the week, I'm toying with the idea of moving my streams to 8 p.m. because I seem to get more people later in the day, which makes me feel like I appeal to an American audience, I think. But even then, like, the times during the week are just weird. The weekend streams seem to just be more fun. US is the largest pool of people, I feel. It's definitely where I seem to have the largest appeal. So I'm thinking about moving it just 1 hour later, because I find out that when I start at 7, at 10 p.m. local time. Oh, nice! I got the waypoint. At 10 p.m. local time, when I stop is when I start getting like a surge of viewers. So it means my average is not great, but I think appealing to the Americans might be the way to go. So I think also, like, moving it to 8 gives me like 1 hour extra of time to do other things, like prep other things, like, you know, unfortunately having to be a functional adult goo dragon.
I can't carry anymore.
So it might just be the better choice. I'll see how it goes. I'm still kind of trying to figure out a schedule, if I'm being real. Yup. Cracked chainmail. Yo, that chainmail's cracked, though. Entering the sewers. I'm actually going to port quickly. Clear out the junk inside my bag. Okay, so... New merchants, who dis? Deckard?
Good to see you.
Good day.
Nope. Why did I pick up that item? Lightning resist. Cold resist, poison length. Fuck it, I'm gonna keep this 2 stack in front. I probably shouldn't. I've shrunk my yeah, fuck that, boys. I'm actually just gonna +1 strength does not mean a lot in the long I'm torn about these charms, especially at the level I'm at now. Just because most of it's like kind of junk. So yeah, let's do a repair too. Bang, bang, bang. Ah, got hammered. Okay, so now we should be clear for this floor at least. Okay, 60 goats. Let's go murder demons. Okay, cool. Run in a circle. It's part of my ritual. Oh, I didn't actually manage to catch your last Fallout stream, Finn. I hope the Fallout streams are going good. Are you enjoying New Vegas? I will attack you with Town Portal once again. Oh, you're in that part of New Vegas. Dude, I love that part of Fallout's lore. I'm not gonna lie. The goofy alien bits and stuff. I love that. One of my absolute favorite bits of that video game. That's been around since like the originals. But with the Razor mods or whatever you had installed, it makes it look so appealing. Or like there's a part of me that's like, I've got a buddy, that the buddy who played Remnant 2 with us last night, he plays Fallout New Vegas, not New Vegas, 76, and I've been tempted. They're big MMO players. Which is strange to say, but is pretty niche nowadays, especially when the MMO is not WoW. So, small fact about the Gudurg, the only Fallout I've ever finished is Fallout 3. And I know that's like sacrilegious to the old heads in chat, if there are any old heads in chat, but yeah, for some reason 3 was the one that carried me through. I think if I actually really like CRPGs. I think if I were to try 2 now, I probably would be able to finish it. But there's part of me that's kind of like holding out, and I know it's a fool's errand, who's holding out that they would actually remaster Fallout 2. That would be so nice, and you wouldn't have to struggle to get it running and stuff. I guess GOG has probably sorted that out, though I haven't checked. But 3 is... 3 I thoroughly enjoyed. Get him subs. I'm green. I'll just walk off your poison. Okay, so while I admit I prefer the greatsword stance to the bardage stance, the way they make the warlock walk, it definitely looks like he's very worried he's about to spill a glass of water while holding this greatsword. I go, shit. Oh, don't spill it. Don't spill it. Oh. It's charming, though. It's charming. You must be quite far in New Vegas. That's, the game's, like, it's long, but it's not, like, long. If you're gunning the main story, that is. Set on fire. I love the fact that I can now basically tell my subs to go sick him. A lot of people online complained about his attack animations, and I'm like, dude, that's exactly what it should look like. If he was, like, if a pompous telekinetic tries to swing a weapon, he has no idea how to use it in the first place. Yes, I think I agree with you. That does not make me feel better about them. Also, you're definitely past the halfway mark, Finn. That's cool. Have you decided if you're going to join any factions yet or anything? Or which faction you're going to support, if any? Or are you the neutral inflatable? Floating through life. Ooh, that's a choice. Have you at all watched the Fallout TV series? With no spoilers, but that's a choice you've made. Ah, okay. Do you know what one of my favorite parts about Fallout in general? I love stumbling across a vault. That's a mummy. Wait, is this the game that has like the legally distinct Ushapti or something in it?
Weak servants from a weak master.
A mummy, eh? Oh, suddenly you get summoned to the chat, Kyra. Mommy. I was about to visit your first vault, actually. So the thing about vaults I find in Fallout that are amazing... Ooh, a book of skill. The thing I find about vaults that are amazing is that they are the most classic dungeon... They're like a... Almost like a... Oh, they're almost like a D&D dungeon, right? Vaults are some of the best content, I think, in Fallout, period. I guess that also means you haven't played, just a coincidence, yeah. Likely story, donkey, likely story. I guess you also haven't played Fallout 4 then, Finn?
I can't carry anymore.
You can carry things. Oh no, my staff is a ghost.
I'll put that to good use.
Skill point. Do you love me some skill points? Whoa, hold on. We need to address that. Fallout New Vegas is your first Bethesda game. Like, full stop. Like, you've never done Morrowind, you've never done Skyrim? Whoa! Oh, you chose a good place to start. If you do decide to go the fantasy route, I mean, look, I guess you can't go wrong with Skyrim. But I think Morrowind is a cooler game, but it's way more of a pain in the ass to A, get look good, and B, run. Skyrim also has phenomenal modding, so it would probably be very easy to sort something out there. I am tempted to play Oblivion, though. Varg Skeletor Joel's playthrough on his Bulk Bogan character is so entertaining to watch. I haven't seen that, but I will be googling it immediately after stream. The remaster, I assume, because the remaster does look very cool. I had a friend who said the remaster of Oblivion is really, really good. Can I Tetris my way into having the spiked shield come with me? I can. By the way, I actually really love Tetris. This inventory, Resident Evil 4's inventory, fucking make me, even Kane's inventory, make me shuffle shit around my backpack and you make me happy. Even with that full backpack, I am going to... Oh, new skill. We're goat maxing. We keep going with more goats. Demonic mastery. Here we go. Maybe, chat, we might get a third goat to add to the harem. So what will their name will be Drone. So we'll have Sub, Pet, and Drone. I think that's very fitting, because I think 3 is going to be the max. Rough on the PC. The remaster is taxing on resources. Good luck streaming it. A delightful trio. Exactly. In fact, delightful trio is what I call them colloquially. The delightful harem is what I call them. But I actually, if you can stream the remaster, it'll be really cool. I'd watch that. I really want to play it. That friend of mine that streamed with us yesterday, Vanny, her debut stream, she's a huge Elder Scrolls fan. She actually really likes the MMO. We told her she should stream it. I can show you so you can see what it's like to... I haven't played much, so I can't spoil anything major. Like I said, I had the buddy play it, but I think the... And also, you know, if you're looking for an easy win, it's also on Game Pass. But I don't know. It maybe, look, this might be personal bias. Might be personal bias. But I find that Game Pass games feel like they run worse.
Horodric's scroll. What a fortunate turn of events. As the last living Horodrim.
Yeah, Game Pass is very expensive now. In comparison to what it was before. Also, and this is me putting on all people voices, that I really like at least owning my games on Steam. I honestly hate subscription services. I don't think they've done irreparable damage to us as human beings and our psyche about what is ours and what isn't ours. Guys, my ghost book is fading very quickly from this world, and I'm gonna miss it when it's gone. The magic guys over here.
Approach and let's trade.
Where you really got nailed for Game Pass, though, is if you're a console player. I mean, I feel super sorry for you. That got really expensive. So we need to talk to her again.
They say that the taste of vengeance is bittersweet.
Oh, she didn't give me anything, but I guess it's because you get the, you know, you get the, search for the halls of the dead under the dry hills for the cube. Oh, we're gonna be Cuban. Oh Lord, we Cuban. So I don't remember any Horodric cube recipes except for the 3 potions upgrade to the next level. Oh, we're in the desert. We desert boys now. Desert harem. Fitting. God damn it. I'll attack you with my portal again. Get him. Get him. Oh god, my health. Oh, these goddamn sand leapers. Oh, these cool huntresses. Oh, rude. Yeah, I think the one, like the one wildcard game I think I'm gonna end up streaming at some point is I've got my eyes on Forza Horizon 6. I'm not in the least way a gearhead kind of derg, but man, sometimes you just need, like, I love so many games from different genres, and sometimes one just hits, and that one always hits for me. Forza is so cool looking. It's so pretty. Ah, like ARG. I wanted to play more Forza Horizon 5, but I only played on the free Game Pass, and it's so expensive. It is, dude. You know what's really sad? But look, I'm also a derg who is not super responsible with the way he spends his cash. So I openly admit that, and I'm working on it. It's not an easy thing to sort out, but so I don't know if anyone else in chat has this problem, but if you have a friend circle who play video games, very few people play the same fucking video games in my friend circle as I do. That's not a slight at them. I'm very glad they have different tastes. I really am, and I respect their choices about what they play. But goddamn, is it frustrating when we want to try and play any game together? And when we do find something, often you're like, oh, this is a new game, and then it's crap expensive. Because, like, some of us are missing it, myself included sometimes. Like, especially, I'm, like, such a dork for DLC, too. I'm like, if I don't have the DLC, I don't have the full experience. So, it's tricky, man. And I miss that. It's fun to play games together. So, I like this guy with the healing aura, but if I keep hearing the choral, and, I might just get rid of him because of that. Your days are numbered, Zahid. But he's good. He helps heal a harem. Every harem needs a good healer for reasons. I do love the goat noises, I'm not going to lie. Goats are awesome. You've convinced me. I've convinced myself. Goats so no win. Excuse me? Okay, so I can't kill them with my floating blade, but I can kick him to death. I'm not the kind of furry who has a ton of different personas. But if I did, I think the handful I would go would be like, I think a raptor would be pretty cool. I think the real left field choice for me would be like, I would do cow. I think cow would be great, but I really like cows for no reason in particular. That's not true. I have my reasons, but I like cows. Exactly. Moo. Moo. Moo's in chat. Let's go. I would 100% do cow. I think cow would be pretty great. See, I would do horse, but more so for pony play stuff than for actually being a horse persona. That's so funny. Speaking about that, there's a game that's come out that got banned apparently in many different countries, and I don't actually know entirely what the reason is, but it is definitely like it was a horror game called Horses. I haven't played it. It's apparently about a farm where people are kept like horses, and they have the whole horse mask thing on. And I sat back and I thought to myself, man, it must be so hard to be a horror writer in 2026, because half the audience goes, man, that's pretty hot. Intriguing. I know, right? So I literally saw a cartoon then pop up on my blue sky where it was a horror, like a stick figure of a horror writer, and it says new kink scene, and they go, man, this will make a great horror story. And then the very next one is the kink artist who has like new horror story. And they go, man, this would be great for kink art. It's a symbiotic relationship, right? As a card-carrying monster lover, it's a symbiotic relationship. We help each other. We help the horror community out. I actually have a short story that I've got on the back burner about that involves. It's a horror story that involves pony play that I think it would be really fun to write. But I'm not lazy. I'm just very busy. I'm not gonna say I'm not lazy though, because I am. Wait, it's a stamina shrine. We get to do our cardio. Let's go. Man, I wish there was a way to just have infinite stamina. I know that sounds ridiculous because that means you just... You know, that's not really Diablo 2. You don't really want to run around screen deleting. It's not Path of Exile. That's not a slight against Path of Exile. I do love me a good screen delete. But having a limited stamina bar is... The walk speed's not fast. But you know what? It's Sunday. We're taking a casual Sunday stroll through the desert. So we're killing some demons along the way. We're building a harem of goat people. We're talking about cows. Casual Sunday stuff. Headed into the dry hills. What am I doing again? Search the halls of the dead under the dry hills for the Heroderic cube. Oh, this is the home of the maggot lair as well, if I remember correctly. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. That frost nova hurt like a bitch. Oh, I got room for potions. Gimme, 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 gimme. Gimme. Nom, 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 nom. You know, it's so nice to see them in, like, HD graphics, but, like, I now get to appreciate the tiny little vulture people. I love that. I think they're adorable. I love them. Ah, there we go. Halls of the Dead Part 1. Ah, the cat huntresses. I remember this, too. Does anyone remember that there was one... Wasn't there in Diablo 1 if anyone in chat has played it. Wasn't there a goat man who was a good guy? I mean, my 3 are good guys. They make it, or my 2 at the moment are good guys. They make a lovely harem. But, like, he was like a quest giver. I feel like they never really explored that story. Yeah, Garbad, right? Garbad, I thought so. They never really explored that further. So, like, because goatmen aren't demons, right? They're just like native to the lands, basically. So they just get like manipulated, right? Exactly. Bring Garbad back, Blizzard. Justice for Garbad. Wait, I think he dies in the first game, doesn't he? I don't remember. That's also been ages. Oh, I need mana. So instead of hitting them with my floating blade, I'll sick my harem on them. Go. Get him. Get him, get him, get him. I'm not going to pop a rejuvenation potion just for mana. I've got my sexy goats. They'll do the work for me. I really like Diablo 1. I remember when I first got hold of it. We even got hold of a very dodgy, definitely legal copy Twitch version of Hellfire. Which I believe turned out to be like a weird, like, not fan mod, but like... Was that a real add-on? I know there's some weird lore behind, like, real-world lore, so history, behind why Hellfire was a thing, and it wasn't done by Blizzard internally or something. But that it was home to, like, the barbarian who could dual-wield two-handed weapons and stuff. I was just showing utter disrespect for pots. I've gone to the Legend of Zelda school of pottery. Okay, we're heading into the halls of the dead. Wait, no, seriously, aren't there, like... I'm confusing this with Warhammer. Aren't there sexy skull-headed... animal skull-headed... monsters here? Like, oh yeah, they are. I was right. Yeah, okay, so, I'm not usually an undead person, but I mean, that skull head though, kinda hot. Not usually my jam, but I might make the exception. If only we could see them in the light, although, you know, maybe it might not be better. Ooh! That's a new level. We're gonna continue goat maxing. So, in theory, within the next 7 levels, we will have our 3rd goat drone. What level am I? Oh, that was 18. I actually got my next tier of skills. I should probably have looked at that. Oh, well. Goat maxing. Oh, this doesn't seem to cost me resources, really, so... You're definitely getting it. Oh, I forgot they had the sarcophagus spawners. Oh, that's cute. I'm so looking forward to my first unique item drop. But that's actually... I was talking to that buddy who we were streaming Remnant 2 with last night. We find that Diablo 2... And I think Blizzard actually did this with World of Warcraft Classic as well. Or, you know, back in the day, just, you know, old World of Warcraft. Is that the loot pacing... Or in general, I'm gonna describe it as loot pacing, but basically it's kind of like the drop rate, or the way the drop rate is spread out over the game, feels really good. Like, uniques feel really special, and yes, there are definitely ways to cheese it. But uniques feel, like, impactful and cool to get one, because you're not getting showered in them the whole time. I feel like a lot of modern ARPGs have the issue where, like, your unique items or legendary items aren't that legendary when you go into your stash and you have, like, 17 of them. I don't think I've ever seen a real Stone of Jordan ring in this game. Ever. I remember when I was younger, I used the trainer, and I hacked one in. But, I've never seen a legit Stone of Jordan. Whereas, like, I was busy playing Lost Epoch when they released their incredibly cool-looking visually dinosaur update, and my stash was fucking filled with, like, multiple copies of the same legendary item. Like, you know, you're like a little bit less special when there's 12 versions of you. If I remember correctly, eel orbs are the sorceress unique weapon. Chest. Chip Sapphire. And actually, not Diablo 2. So the loot kind of like drop rates was really well balanced in this game. But this actually extends to Blizzard's work on, in my opinion, World of Warcraft Original as well. In that their quest pacing in that game is slow, but it's very deliberate and really well paced. Like, your reward to what you put in feels really good. And I think that's why people still like Classic. I could probably enjoy Classic because I sort of played back in the day. But, But the fact of the matter is, retail has cooler races. The Vulpera, the Dracathir. I love them. I think they're adorable. And yeah, what really gets me is that you have a selection of people online, and I hate this about games which develop like super hardcore communities sometimes. So if you look at like World of Warcraft, they have those Vulpera, the Dracathir. What are the other ones they added that are kind of like furry adjacent, or even just kind of like weirdly different, like mechanomes and stuff? When you look at like people who used to run like private servers, or even some of the attitudes of people who play Classic, they're like, oh, private servers in particular, where there are these chuds who are like, oh, we have law-friendly races only in this game. And I'm like, my guys, you're not the arbiter of the law. Like, they built the world. It just feels really lame, like, cutting off people from, like, what they would like to play, because you're like, I believe the law should be this way, and I have the final say in how it should be. I have the higher authority here. What garbage. You know what, and I'm not going to stop doing them, but that was the one thing that I've learned about ever since doing Twitch, is that I figured out that the quote-unquote voice acting, and I use the term very lightly, that I used to do, not as good as I thought it was. But I'm still going to do it. Oh, it's chest. You know, I'm gonna trust you. I'm gonna trust you, Finn, because you float. So I'm pretty sure you know about staying up. And I choose to float. That says that's it. I do imagine Sin is quite buoyant. Now that I think about it, you know, you goop. Just how much air is inside of me? It makes sense. Adjust who's trapped inside. I mean, definitely not trapped inside me. Ignore what I said, chat. They can get out anytime they like. Don't ask about it. Oh, it is so fun just sending my goats at people. I love builds like... I just love creature builds. Any summoner that's not undead for me, like I said. That would be a waste of the shrine. I'm particularly fond of nature builds, though. It's why I like the druid. Summoning, having a wolf pack with you. I just want to be friends with animals, okay? I want to be friends with animals and smooch monsters. If you get me a game that I can do both of those things, I'm sold. Give me a Stardew Valley where I can just be friends with animals and kiss monster people. That's all I want. Nope, nope, nope. Don't go down. Okay, so... Man, this old overlay map, I don't believe it works so well. Whoop. It's not even one of the better maps in video games. It's just really functional. And it's easy to see, too, which is nice. As a derg with bad gooey eyes, it is not always easy for me to see a map. Mini-maps are like my nemesis in video games nowadays. My eyes are so bad, I can't for shit see what's on a mini-map. So then you have to just, like, zoom in on the mini-map. But then when you zoom in on the mini-map, like, you lose half the functionality of the mini-map. Heading down. So that's why I always have these transparent maps on if I can. Or I like it when a video game allows you to customize the UI enough so that you can actually increase the raw size of the minimap. I did that on ESO so I could actually use it like a sensible dragon. Chucking it out. I could do with a yellow amulet. I'd like, although I know that those are rarer, but I could do with one. Ow. I am getting poisoned a tremendous amount. What are we looking at? I don't need bolts. Arrows. Nothing there. Wait, was this in a round? It was. Let's go. Let's goat. It's actually, we were also talking about this too the other day, where when I first installed Diablo 2 and I popped open the skill tree with the silent T, I was actually shocked because my brain remembered the skill tree being so much bigger than it is. And it's really not that big. Like, if you pop the skill tree open, and I know I'm going to be covering half of it, so you're going to have to deal with my gooey face. But, like, at most, it's technically 6 layers deep. And sure, it's split over 3 trees. But by modern video game standards, that's not even that big. Like, there are massive skill trees, and we're not even talking about, like, Path of Exile's sphere grid. But, like, in general, even I think World of Warcraft's one is much bigger than that. And it's crazy how, like, that's become a thing. Like, the quantity of, like, skill modification stuff you get now is so much higher than it was back in the day. But yet, this game has, like, actually pretty cool build diversity. Then we were experiencing that in Remnant 2 yesterday, where you could kind of make anything work in that game just by the nature of that game, and I love that. Oh, get burnt. Pick the turns. So I'm gonna do that thing where I now check in on you, chat. Hope you're doing good. Hope your Sunday's going good. Hope anyone who's popped in later and wasn't part of the earlier conversations is having a good time. Chilling, lurking about. It's okay. There is exclamation point lurk, so you can lurk in the goo puddle if you really want. But you don't have to. I'm just glad that you're here. I'm just glad that you're spending time with us. I'm a fairly talkative goo dragon. So, you know, never know. Maybe I'm really good talking to sleep too. Having a chill Sunday. And it's hard not to chill when playing games like Diablo 2. I have like the dumbest smile on my face. You know, there's the nostalgia, but also like, it's like I said, it's not an ARPG where you teleport into a room and screen delete immediately. Like, it's a slightly slower paced. Oh, actually, another ARPG which reminds me quite strongly of that is, and I've missed this game quite a bit, is I really like Titan Quest 1, which is a slower paced ARPG. I've been fiddling with Twitch redeems while watching the stream. Oh, thank you for watching the stream and all the fiddling. I hope you make your Twitch redeems the best. One day I will think of that. Soon, hopefully. I don't have enough mana, but I got enough goats, so their days are numbered. Sick'em sub, sick'em pet. There we go. So, it's hella janky, but I think people will have fun with it. You know, most things that are hella janky, people have a lot of fun with. There's a certain earnestness about it then. But I was impressed. You got to get that that ball throw redeem sorted out, and you weren't affiliated yet. So that was actually just impressive. I was fiddling around with stream element stuff at one point, and I was like, no, I'm just going to wait. It'll be fine. I've set up a couple of chat commands. I just don't know how to inform chat about them. Or where would be a good idea. I think I might put a panel down. A Vinyan. Oh, is that because you're doing like 3D VTubing? Also, Vinyan is an adorable name. Oh, actually, I'm going to take this brief second to do a little bit of a... Because I can, and one of the reasons that I do this whole thing is because I want to form community and just want people to know about people. But if you all who are hanging around in chat want to check out someone who's playing a really great game of Fallout New Vegas, and if you like the retro vibes of Diablo 2 and also like the retro vibes of Red Alert, you guys should check out Inflatafin. And I totally balked the command. Inflatafin. That should work. Hey, there we go. Go check him out. He does cool stuff. He's a fun inflatable dolphin. Good times. You get it. Just a cool dude. I took the easy way because there's one that I actually really liked that I saw on Shan's channel. But I didn't know how she did it or where she set it up. So I just used what's called Pixel Chat. You sign up for it and then you can create the overlays and stuff in there. And this was the nicest one that I found. But yeah, that's how I figured out the shout overlays. Is this the Halls of the Dead level 2? Is that... Did I come in from there or did I go down from there? What level am I on now? Hold on. I'm an adult! I've been using Stream Elements, but I'm not completely wedded to it. I've got a friend who uses Streamlabs. Oh, okay, so this was down. I've got a friend who uses Streamlabs, so he doesn't use OBS and Stream Elements. He uses the two kind of bolted together. And I think having less things open at once sounds like a good idea, but... Oh, there's the chest over there. I'm blind. See, Chad, you guys are too entertaining to talk to. I got lost in the sauce. You made me miss an entire treasure chest, and I love chests. Healing potion. Where is the damn... Oh, hold on. Ah, there we go. Are you all ready for the cube? I don't have space for the cube. You can get dropped. Bing. Okay, cool. I'm actually gonna... yeah, we're actually gonna go back up, find the waypoint, and then we'll go back to town. Oh, we have the cube with us permanently now, right? It's just working. We don't need any recipes. We can just do stuff with it now. Oh, because you get full rejuve potions in this game. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's cool. What's it? Is it? I think 3 skulls and a weapon adds a socket. 3 skulls and an item adds a socket, or a random amount of sockets. 6 skulls, something like that. Actually, a good point. I haven't had a single skull drop, which is kind of weird. It feels really weird. Skulls are, for those who don't know in chat, skulls are socketable gems in this game. You can put them into weapons because that's very edgy. And cool looking. You get to look like a chaos warrior. Where does door? There does door. So the one thing for me, because I do 2D, sorry, for just to sort of carry on from where I left off with Finn, the one thing that works for me is I used to use VideoTube Mini as my 2D thing. It's a very simple way to get this kind of VTube and stuff going. But I actually, I found there was an extension for OBS where I could just do it all in there, and it had more features. So that was, I was able to get rid of one app, which I was happy about, because there's just too much to go through otherwise. Ah, there's the way up. I don't need to take a sippy from the well. Would be very nice. Yeah. But obviously, I think for 3D rigging like yourself, it's far more... Oh, that's... Oh, just regular cats. They're just glowing. Nice. So there should be a waypoint here. I just hit spacebar to dodge forwards. That's how modern video game pulled I am. Gem Shrine. So I think I'm doing something wrong with those gem shrines, because if I remember correctly, you can actually... I think they if you have no other gems in your inventory, they upgrade a gem to the next level. Or you get a random gem. I don't remember. I have the dark memories from the before times. Throw it. No skull cap for me. I already have a dorky enough helmet. Let's go. I'll always take a scroll of identify. You burn through them quick enough. Now my inventory is full. I actually need to go back to town, and I'm just being a butt about it. I'm trying to delay it as possible, as long as possible. Yo, do you know what mechanic every game needs in an ARPG mechanic? Ah, what a coinkydink. Every game needs the torchlight pet mechanic, where you can send your pet back to town. And also, you just always have a cool pet. I think that's sick as hell.
Good morning.
Okay, so... I don't want that. Pet dolphin win. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, dude. You know what? I wish they would... Oh, man. Monster Hunter built different. But, like, it would be really cool to have, like, a float, like a in pool toy dolphin that's on like floats, like a balloon or something that you can hang and tag behind you. That'd be really fun. I could feel Torchlight could do something like that. Like, especially, I think whoever owns them now is kind of in that vibe. That, for a normal staff, that has a tremendously large amount of things on it. Okay, cube. Now, okay. So, if I remember correctly, it's better to keep the cube on you, because you functionally trade 4 slots for 9, right? 12. Okay. Yeah, but now I've got a cube and a bunch of charms. I should probably get rid of these charms. They're, like, not that useful. I should probably get rid of these charms. I'm about to become less charming, chat. Bite the bullet. Bye, you. Bye, charms. I could probably have upgraded. I think the cube can upgrade them. I don't remember. But actually, you know what's really cool about this edition is they've added a chronicle, which actually, like, you know, it's basically Diablo Wikipedia. Or Diablo 2 Wikipedia, which is really cool. And it shows you, like, the different set components and stuff. And I think there's rune words, but I swear there was also Herodric Cube recipes or something that got saved somewhere. Excuse me? When did they... Okay, so you actually get stuff. You get a... Oh my god, are they really gonna do Path of Exile stuff with this game? So you get a new portal, you get a glowing aura, you get footsteps. Identify all unique items, identify all set items, and create all possible rune words. Huh. Maybe they are thinking about doing more with this game. I legitimately did not know that. That's awesome. Sell that. I'm gonna keep the rune, but I'm gonna put that in my stash. An amulet. Poison resist and attack rating. Sell that. And we're back out we go. So the quest is now search the halls of the dead under the dry cube. Search for the maggot lair. Oh yeah, the maggot lair. That used to scare me the shit out of me as a kid. I was terrified of the maggot lair. Now that I'm like growing fond of furry insects, it's definitely up there. Okay, so we need to find the maggot lair. That's the next part of this quest. You guys have no idea how happy I am that I have a second goat in my harem. I'm so happy. Oh, the Stony Tomb. That's a different one. I think this is just a side dungeon, but you know what? I'm here for this. Just having a good time with chatting my goats. And chatting to my goats. Oh no, I hate those scarabs. They're lightning enchanted by default. Oh, the amount of times I died back in the day as a barbarian to static shock from those bugs. You're busy face tanking it and then you just get instantly murdered. Actually, a hardcore playthrough of this game could be quite fun. Like, I roll a hardcore druid. Could be interesting. Makes the stream decidedly less chill though when I'm nervous about dying at every turn. I'm trying to think what would be really bad. Diablo's lightning attack, if you get stuck in it, that would kill you basically immediately. if memory serves. Oh, was that a chest? That was not a chest. And there's nothing here. Okay. Go the other way. Oh, speaking about cow personas, there is the secret cow level as well. Now I remember I had Wirt's leg. Take that. The moo. I will definitely try to do that if I get the full requirements for it. What? It's Wirt's. Let me try and dredge my memory. It's Wirt's leg, a town portal scroll. Oh, I swear there was something else. I've heard of the scout level. You'd fit right in. Under certain circumstances, you would fit right in. It's literally just tons of cows wielding halberds, and then there's a cow king. How did I miss the door at the back there? I really am a blind Durgan. And I think my favorite thing about the cow level is they don't actually moo. They just walk around going moo. So they're like moo. It's so fun. These silly video games, even if you're Diablo. Oh, no. Hate you. Go back. Go away. Dude, Static Bolt fucking murders me so often. I've got trauma. Yeah, it's a level full of anthropomorphic cows, which is so weird for Diablo. I kind of always wondered if they would ever... Oh, an Elrune. I kind of always wondered if they would ever add a non-human race to as a playable class or something in Diablo, but the druids are probably about as far as you're going to get. But I think I've already decided that whenever the next Elder Scrolls game comes out, as much as I love Argonians, and I really do, and so unless they make the Argonians look incredibly cool, after playing a bunch of Elder Scrolls Online with my friends back in last year, I realized how incredibly cool Khajiit lore is, and how cool the Khajiit are in general. And I will 100% play a Khajiit in the next one. I'm not like a cat furry guy. Like, I'm not a huge cat furry. You're not gonna find a lot of them on my list of like, yeah, absolutely. Ow, my health. Ow, my health. I need that. It keeps me alive. Get him, sub. Get him, pet.
Not enough, man.
Yo, poison ripping through my body. Time to be a big kitty. Exactly, right? They're amazing too. But you know what? Like, and also like a lot of people when they play like a game like Elder Scrolls, they're gonna play a Khajiit. You get your lions and often like white or black lions because they do look hella cool. Let's be real. But I want to play like a leopard. I think leopards are the best anthropomorphic. Oh, am I gonna say that? Am I gonna be controversial and claim that I think leopards are the sexiest anthropomorphic cat? Am I gonna commit to that? I think I am. I'm committing. I think leopards are the sexiest anthropomorphic cat. Clouded leopards, I'm gonna put under the same. And snow leopards. Oh, you can't really... They're tied for first place, but leopards in general. Though I think you do a cool Siamese. That's pretty awesome. If I'm poison... Well, that's better than my boots, irrespective of what was on them. How do I get these heavy boots out of here? Can I keep my... Can I still use them?
Impossible.
No.
Impossible.
No, okay, that's problematic. No. I guess I'll just store items in them when I'm a little too stacked. Do I need a healing potion? I do. Give me one. Nom 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 nom. My potions are too powerful for you. But yeah, I was looking up Khajiits for Elder Scrolls lore back in, and you do a bunch of, because that game's set like in the past in ESO. So you find out like a whole bunch of cool stuff about how they're like moon cycles and how they actually just have straight up cats, like literal house cats are sentient and part of the Khajiit race, and they're often like magical and or psychic, one of the two. I really like that. So they're going to be my playable faction, I think, whenever the next Elder Scrolls rocks around. Despite my undying love for Argonians. I think that's it for this dungeon? I think so. Yes. Yes. So then we're gonna portal. Come with me if you want to live.
You have quite a
treasure on that Herodric cube.
According to Herodric lore, the cube can restore a Herodric staff. To do it, use the cube as you would a scroll. When the cube opens, place both pieces of the staff into it and use the cube.
Oh, I remember the staff was actually quite good too, but then you had to give it up at one point because you have to put it into, you have to take the long hard stick and put it into the small hole. Then the door would open. Good luck on Diablo. Oh, Theron. Cheers. Have a good one, dude. Good luck with work. I'm sorry you have to do that. I'm sorry anyone ever has to do that, but I know we're adults and we have to earn cash, unfortunately. Good luck, man. It's been great to have you around. Pop around anytime you want. I made the Finn gasp with my subtle innuendo. Okay, cool. Anytime, dude. You've been a pleasure. We might have 3 goats for you next time. Ooh, be excited. Okay, so with all that, I should have put the key and the other thing in the... I hit M for map, guys. I hit M for map. Alright, so we're gonna go to the Stoner Tomb level 1, and then we're gonna leave the Stoner Tomb. And head back into the vast deserts of Lut Gholein. Ooh, pretty. And then, oh man, and then, you know, this is entirely, this is the undiagnosed ADHD going off in my brain. But I was so pissed off this week in terms of video game news. Sony's decided they're no longer gonna make games for PC like they were doing with all their other ones, which disappoints me endlessly as someone who plays primarily on PC. I've still got Returnal and Horizon, and I want to attack their other Last of Us and stuff, because I actually really like the games from their studios. The second God of War. That'd be really, really cool, but no, not anymore. Well, those ones, yes, but no future ones. Like, what really breaks my heart... I know, right? It's a weird choice from them. But what really breaks my heart is no Ghost of Yote. Yote looked so cool, and it was actually in development, but they cancelled it. That sucks so much. Wait, I'm trying to figure out... Hold on. I can move this map independently. So I should take the Way Shrine and go up to the top there. Okay. So we're heading this way. That's not a Way Shrine. That's a well. Oh, I must just not have oh. I was looking at the wrong place. It is a weird choice from them, Finn. Like, I think I kind of understand where they're coming from. Because it looks like, it sounds like Microsoft is, like, look, we don't know what this AI lady they put in charge of Microsoft's gaming division is going to do. But to her credit, despite my absolute dislike of AI, fucking, I'll attack you with my town portal. I cast town portal in attack mode. Despite my absolute dislike for AI, she actually seems to have started to do research. She started a gamer account and people are like, oh, she's not a hardcore gamer, she only made one now. I'm like, yes, that is true. And in fairness, that might not be her jam at all, but she's actually taking the time to try and learn, so maybe she's trying to save Xbox. And she says she wants another console, and now saying and doing are two very different things. But I would be interested to see the direction Microsoft takes into the next console generation. Because I'm going to be honest with you, given the next console gen should be next year or the year after, but given the cost of hardware, you're probably looking at like $1,000 worth of hardware, which is fucking insane. Locally, they're going to gouge the shit out of us for that. They would have to be a loss leader, like Nintendo usually does. But the next one is, I think Sony is also seeing the value of the exclusives, which is weird because it's like we've come kind of full circle. Because to a gamer and to 100% credit, exclusives are not good from a consumer perspective. Is this the what is this? It's just a head. From a consumer perspective, I do think they sell consoles though. And I think Nintendo is a prime example of this, but also Nintendo has a ton of brand history and fandom behind it. But I think that Sony is now like, okay, we're going to be planning for the next gen. It's going to be expensive, so people aren't just going to buy our console quote unquote casually, like as if I'm saying people buy consoles casually now, which they don't. But I think they're like, we need to maximize the incentive of people buying our consoles, so we are not going to make it the whatever new games cross-platform with PC anymore, which disappoints me endlessly. But I think that's partly the reasoning. I also don't know the stats. I imagine they've crunched numbers behind and are like, oh, this is too expensive to develop for the amount of kickback we get. So that would be reasonable too. It doesn't mean I like it. Especially Yote, man. I had my gripes with Ghosts of Tsushima. I really did. I thought it was a very paint-by-numbers repetitive game. But I still wound up quite enjoying it by the end of the open-world game, specifically. But I really I don't want to kill these tiny flying things. I think they look cute. Game. But I really enjoyed it by the end of that game. Although the DLC maybe made it feel a little bit too long. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. That's too much lightning. Too much lightning. Goats? Thank you, goats. I love my goats. Yes, in that way. They're a harem for a reason. Boss. Oh, I really do hate these lightning bugs. Please go away. New skill. Okay. So I can put a point in summon Defiler. I would not have a Defiler in my goats, but it's on my way to bind Demon, and like I'm role-playing this warlock as a BDSM warlock for demons, basically. Definitely just role-playing. Absolutely not my own thoughts about things I would want to do to demons. Definitely not. Definitely. So I have to go down to this this bind demon. So I need both of these points anyway. But I would like more goats. And I'm almost certain we're going to get more goats if we put more. Well, there's got to be at least one more. But this is also called Defiler. And I'm like, well, I mean, defile her. Defile her? Yes. Yes, please. Don't know why I said it in my Deckard Cain voice, but okay. Let's see what a Defiler looks like, though. On a scale of 1 to smoochable, how smoochable is it, Philo? Hold on, I'm processing. You know what? For someone out there, it's smoochable. Not for this Goodug. Not for this Goodug. We're going back to the goats. But I needed the point anyway, so it's fine. It's fine. Oh, I had 2 levels with points stored up. It's fine. I'm gonna stop putting into strength now again. After that, I think that buffs the goats. I think. No comment. Yep, yep, Finn. That's right. That's right. No comment. I had a comment. Look, I respect all kinds of monster love, okay? That one, just not for me. A lot of Resident Evil monsters fall into that same category for me too. But not all of them. Oh, 100%. Dude, those like, if you're talking about the Silent Hill nurses, 100%, dude. I'm half into those Silent Hill nurses. And there's a good reason for that. They're like literally designed to be that way in game. But if I was thinking of Resident Evil critters that I would have a hear me out for, Okay, I guess it is a hear me out because this includes her other form. But Lady Demetress is really good. Her daughter's the one that can turn into a swarm of bugs. Yeah, it's pretty... you know what? Fuck it. No, you know what? Fuck it. I'm into it. Give me the swarm of bugs, girl. Let's go. I'm into it. Let's go. Hear me out. 10 out of 10. What other Resi critters would sort of fall into that? And there must be a couple. I've played all of the games. They're all kind of blurred together. The fish guy. No, I wasn't into the fish guy. Sorry, I'm projecting. There's no dolphin monster, unfortunately. Yo, actually though, what's really cool is there's this basically unknown video game, right? I played it when I was much younger, called... What was it called? Cold Fear, where it was a Resident Evil clone, but you played a Coast Guard member who... And it's one of my favorite settings. So here's the thing about Sin. Sin really loves the ocean, but Sin is terrified of the ocean. But it's one of my favorite settings for horror and stuff. Like especially abandoned boats. I love abandoned boats. I'm like a huge cryptid, scary story, true crime, horror story derg. I love that stuff. So this Cold Fear takes place on an abandoned, I think it's a cargo ship that gets discovered, and then this Coast Guard gets sent to explore. And it's very Resident Evil 4 coded, where it's like over the shoulder, third person. And it, like, without spoiling too much about it, there are parasites involved, and they infect things and they transform them. And you end up somewhere else later in the game, but eventually you get to unlock concept art and stuff. And one of their concept arts was an infected, like, humpback whale. And it's a hear me out for me because it looked fucking cool. Holy shit. I do like that alien from space vibe though. That like body hijacking alien vibes. That's the thing. There's a reason I like. There's many reasons why I like the Xenomorph and the Xenomorph Queen. That tail though. Wait, let me explore this top little section here. It's probably just a tiny little dead end. And you never know when your one unique item drops from your tiny dead end. Yeah, I believe it's called Cold Fear. I don't know if it holds up well anymore, but at the time, I loved it. But I love survival horror, actually. But, you know, it's like Resi 9 Requiem came out now. But I'm only going to play that in like a year's time. That seems to be my curse. I'm like the lowest key Resident Evil fan where like I actually love the franchise, but I don't ever feel like I need to play them at launch. It's always like a year later I go in. Ow, 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 ow. Fucking lightning. Oh, I just rolled my face across the keyboard to heal. Now it's all sticky because I'm goo. I mean, not that it affects me, but if anyone else would use the keyboard. Ooh, this lightning. What kind of... So actually, like, this is an interesting question. But, like, what kind of games are you into then, Finn? If you're playing, We found out that, Ow, 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 my body. Sorry, I need that. We found out that Theron was a big ARPG guy. You're playing Fallout on your channel and Red Alert on the side. What's the general vibe of games you guys like? Actually, anyone who's in chat, feel free to throw down. I would love to talk about video games. Oh, there's too much lightning. There's too much lightning. Boomer shooters. I never took you for a boomer shooter guy. There is nothing about you that screams boomer shooter. Although now that I say that out loud, I don't know what a boomer shooter guy looks like outside of slightly older. The boomer shooter I'm looking at that I'm looking forward to later in the year is it's the 40k one that now eludes me when I'm thinking about it. But the one that's very much in the style of Doom. They're releasing the sequel. I played the original, it was very good. If you like boomer shooters, yes, the one. Well, I think you just described half of the 40k games on the planet, Finn. But yes, the one where you play a Space Marine. I don't know why I can't remember its name now. I guess it's because I'm running my gooey mouth off and killing demons. Ow. I'm going through potions like no tomorrow. It's very fun, but I think if you want a boomer shooter you would really enjoy and you want kind of maybe a bit more of a 90s vibe, Proteus is really cool. Proteus is a great game. Little indie boomer shooter. It's got such a uniquely beautiful aesthetic for... That's like very nostalgic about boomer shooters, but it has like very modern rendering. Oh, it's gorgeous. Hey, waypoint. And they're coming back into popularity in a big way, I feel. Especially in the indie scene. Like, I would, well, I was about to say I would love to get a big AAA boomer shooter, but like, arguably the new Dooms are kind of that vibe, especially 2016. I didn't like the second Doom Eternal, where it became very movement focused. But the third one seems to be pretty good. What's a Doom? The Dark Ages. Then there's also, like, from my end, it's like I've said before, I've got like a very broad taste in video games. Yeah, yet still very little overlap with friends. I did one stream of the Quake Brutalist Jam a few weeks ago. Really impressed with that. I haven't seen it. I must take a look. I'll actually, if your VOD still exists, because now you have the, the joy of your VODs hanging around a little bit longer. Now that if the VOD exists, I'll take a look. But otherwise, I'll check it out. What's it? The Brutalist Jam. It's crazy how popular. It's crazy how popular those games still are, man. The original Doom and Quake. But I guess the modding community has kept it afloat for literal decades. Is this the maggot lair? Yeah, here we go. I'm gonna go into a town portal before them, though, just to dump my junk. They don't let me bring... Oh! This town lets me bring my goats in with me. Excellent. Cool. I'll check your VOD out then.
Blessings to you.
Pick me up with that repair. Thank you very much. Okay, Deckard.
Good day.
Do your identification. Good day. Got a lot of decks. Necromancer only. Druid only. Rejuve. I'll put a mana there. Dual maximum damage, plus 10% faster cast rate. I'm more of a support class at this moment in time. My harem of sexy goat people is doing most of the damage. So let's check these other tabs out. So that's just a second items. Oh, there are multiple pages. Oh my god, it's a shared stash. I didn't realize that. So the stash in Diablo is shared now. Amazing. Okay, then all the gems. See, no skulls. Kind of weird. What the shit? Wait. Is this because I have the cube now? That I just have access to doing transmutes for all these? I don't even know what these are. What are these? What materials? That's new. Okay. Huh. I'm sure I'll figure it out. The one thing that always amuses me about Twitch is there's usually always a little bit of a viewer drop when you go into a town. And I always call that mentality townitis, because I get it all the time too. When a video game throws me into a town, especially RPGs, I get so bored so quickly, where I'm like, you have to talk to 15 people, and I'm like, oh, do I really have to though? Happens in CRPGs, and I love CRPGs because I'm a big fucking D&D gooey latex encased dragon nerd. But I love it so much. But like, it's very different when it's like a DM talking to you. But when it's like, here's 15 NPCs with 15 names, and each of them has multiple selectable talking trees, and I'm like, oh my god, I don't need to know your life story, that you grew up on a farm where you really like Macintosh apples. I don't need to know this. I just need the quest. Obviously, different story when you're playing D&D, but then I'll deeply figure out what your emotional trauma around Macintosh apples is. Oh, I was going to the maggot lair, and then I just walked away from it like some casual scrub. Get goated. Oh, get goated. Ooh, I like that. Although it does sound like you're like, get goated. Like, oh, thanks. Oh, I really, thank you. I really do. I am a goat. Okay, so again, this zone used to like scare the shit out of me. And judging by my reaction to these bugs now, I've definitely realized I've become a bigger internet degenerate than I was when I was young. Oh, no, 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 no. Lightning in tight tunnels is really bad. Oh, wow. That's level 2 already. An Ichor wall. So now... Oh, it's definitely the noise. The noise is what got me. I can hear it now. You hear all the chittering. Yo, my goats are eager. Yo, I need to get to the door, guys. Kicking all them jaws. Look, I'm glad my goats are that eager that they're running face first into a wall. Nope, nope, nope. Look, I do like getting shocked down a small tunnel, but not this tunnel and not this kind of shock. Oh, nope, those are my goats. Oh, no, no, these are minions. These are minions. I need goats. Get him, get him, get him, get him, harem, get him. Nice. I do need to start spending points in the actual goats themselves, because I think, if memory serves, the actual goats, they get an increased chance of crushing blow, which is basically a crit, I assume. Current skill level, base 1. They get an attack speed buff, attack rating, extra life, and defense. So basically, they just become better. So I must upgrade their base, well, especially their life. Then they can become very tanky goats. They can take a good whipping. A good flogging, if you will. Admittedly, them being in a straight line for my thrown weapon is very nice. Actually, this is where the teleport comes in clutch for these goats. Because I can just be like, teleport here, please. Get in front of me. Ride the lightning. Ooh. Oh, you can hear it behind the door. It's the worst. It's the worst, but the best. Oh, another minion. No, just normal. I must have deep-seated trauma from static electricity because, like... Ooh, a rune. Because I get so nervous around any one of those bugs. I can feel my butt pucker a little bit. Like, it makes me deeply uncomfortable. I'll also never forget, there was back in, when I was playing, or was in high school days, I had a barbarian, and I'd built this dude, he hit so hard. Goat. He hits so hard, and towards the end of the game, you start fighting these succubuses that cast Iron Maiden, and Iron Maiden is a curse that makes you inflict damage on yourself, and depending on the skill level, it's multiplicative. And I remember being in the hell difficulty at the time, and there's that brief moment of, like, that classic meme of, like, it was at this point in time he realized he'd fucked up, where I was busy fighting these succubuses, and suddenly, mid-swing, I get the curse above my head, and I go, oh no, and then just immediately hit one and give myself into tiny, tiny pieces. So funny. That was the build where I decided I put like full 20 points into find items, so every corpse in existence I killed, my barbarian just would go and then try and find another item on them. Ow, ow. Oh dear. Oh my. Okay, so we're just gonna clear out the left and then we're gonna head down. Run! I can't remember if there was some way to like cheese the stamina system. Oh, I've run into maggots and I didn't see it. Oh, another rune. I like that runes are dropping now. That's really cool. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Dude, what the hell? Why are there so many lightning bugs in here? They're not maggots. Also, I know you're seeing a lot of goo piles on the ground. They're not me. I don't just leave my goo everywhere. I target my goo specifically and use it wisely. Okay, so we're heading down to level 2. I don't remember how many levels this dungeon is. I think it's only a 2-leveler. Because the quest makes you do like 3. Nope, it's not 2 levels because I didn't get the quest update. Unless that's not how this works. Yeah, get them, goats. Oh, these are the egg layers. Nice, 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 nice. OV position. Anything once. Ow, ow, ow. Yup, goats, please. There must definitely have been like some alien inspiration to this one. I can get the vibe. Do I still have both goats out? I don't think I do. Okay, so I need to get Pet back out. Where are you? There we go. It makes sense. They've been tanking so many lightning bugs. A lot of status effects and poison and stuff. Grab that. Head this way. Now, this is a vibe. This has been a lovely stream. Chat, you have been wonderful today. A pleasure. Even all you lurkers out there. It's always just nice having a bunch of people who are like, yeah, we're cool. We'll just be here and vibe. I like it. It's one of the pleasures of streaming. It's fun. It is fun to hang out. And you know what's crazy about it? Because like literally I don't know, like 15 years ago we wouldn't be able to do stuff like this. But like now I'm talking to people and like interesting super cool furs and stuff from all over the world. And it feels amazing. And as a personal Gudurg thing, I think I mentioned previously on my old streams, I was very nervous about putting my voice out on the internet. I don't know why. Like I think we mentioned earlier that our generation kind of grew up being very cautious about what we do online. Kind of growing up with the internet. And like now I just don't care that much. Oh, look at Bloinker, he doing a lurk. If you hit exclamation point lurk, you can submerge into the goo pile, Bloinker. And I am more than happy to have you inside the goo. It is always a pleasure. Ooh. And it's been a productive day. We've got an extra goat, which is wonderful. What is blocking my path here? Oh, I don't like that. No. Nope. Okay. What was blocking my path was several giant insects. I still have a major mana problem with this character, but I don't know if I should be investing in like some kind of weird way to get my mana back or just chugging potions like a lunatic. I don't want bolts. Get your bolts out of here. Get your cestus out of here too. Yes, I know. Oh man, they should have made the goats petable. Come on, Diablo. That's one of the modern video game updates you could have done. Healing potion. Healing potion? Healing potion. Healing potion. Lovely. Well, we're gonna keep we're just gonna explore this tiny back corridor. We're gonna explore the back door, if you will. Whoop. Well, I'm afraid to say you got bugs in your back door. Ah! Now we're gonna do a little loop. Okay, so there is a third level. Okay. Now, I was gonna say, I did say I was gonna stream for 4 hours, and I'm almost there. But what I will say is, I'm gonna finish this dungeon first. I'm having too much fun, if I'm being real. Come on. They just chuck all this stuff out. Oh, no. I forgot about these bug swarms. Very popular enemy. Oh, now, you know, that undiagnosed ADHD kicking in. I was saying, before, I really like Titan Quest because I'm such a mythology dork. I love mythology and mythical creatures. It's definitely, like, one of the reasons why I'm a card-carrying monster fucker of note. But, I love myth, and Titan Quest scratched that urge so much, I'm tempted to go play that game again. There's that new game, well, there's a very Titan-esque spiritual successor called, pick up the rune, Carl. There's, a Titan Quest spiritual successor called Grim Dawn, which is more Cthulhu Eldritch Horror vibes. Technically neuromechanics and set in, like, dark Victorian-esque London, well, not London, but, like, kind of world. And that's cool, but I honestly prefer the mythical stuff. Especially when they added, like, you know, the base game had China and all that kind of stuff too. Oh, that was like a boss. Not a boss, but a minion-y dude. Yeah, I still got my 2 goats. So we're gonna do it. Nope. It's nice they form like little tanks. Them goats do take a good beating. I will reward them later.
Not enough mana.
I need mana.
Not enough mana.
Fine. Again, don't judge me because I right-clicked a potion and it wasn't even a mana potion, chat. I was being a casual, okay? Ow, hey, leveled up. Oh, no. Go on, sub, go on, pet. Kill him. Oh my god. This is my first death. I told you it would be to those lightning bugs. I told you. Now you know why I have the trauma. This can only mean one thing, more goats. I should probably start putting a little bit into vitality too. I'm very squishy. I'm so disappointed with myself. Hold on, chat. Is there anyone out there who actually did play Diablo 2? Because it definitely looks like you drop all your shit on the floor. And I totally forgot that that's a mechanic. Uh-oh. We're about to do some running. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, did the maggot lair not have a... It didn't. I'm just gonna run. I'm gonna summon my goats and run. Okay, pet sub. Let's go. Oh, I don't believe that was my first death. That would have been the end of a hardcore run. Okay, fortunately, it looks like all the enemies have stayed dead, so it shouldn't be too bad. But my ghost book may be broken now, which is unfortunate. Because I keep forgetting to replace it. Where are you? There you are. This was on the... It was one floor down. Or one more floor down. Okay, well, I hope I don't encounter anything terrifying. I forgot you lose all your gear in this game when you die. Oh, no. I think it was on the right here? Ah, there it is. I see it. I see it. I see it. Oh, no. Goats. Goats, get him. Get him, goats. This is why I love my sub and my pet. They're doing work. Keep me alive. Oh my god, there's so many. And I can't even throw my weapon because it's bound to my weapon. Wait, I should have Chaos Bolt though, surely. Oh, that was a skill granted by something else. Never mind. So, wait, was that my... Where is my body, though? I saw Sin's corpse there first. There we go. Wait. Wait, where are you? I saw Sin's corpse somewhere here. There we go. Woo. Okay, we good. Okay, we good. We can be good again. I'm just gonna equip some better armor. Ooh, I actually look quite cool now. I mean, I know the stats aren't better, but like a little bit of better defense. Oh, also my minion is dead. And I didn't resurrect them, so that's bad. Next time, buddy. Of all places, the first place to die is the maggot bear. I at least thought it would be Duriel. Duriel's a dick, so I expect to die against him. Not in the maggot lair, really. I'm actually going to go res that guy now. I'm just going to go to the section here, clear it out, and drop a portal quickly. I think I need to clear out my inventory anyway. So, we'll do that.
Hello.
Hello. You didn't identify my stuff, Deckard. Repair. Ow. Yeah, my book is not long for this world. Magic damage, +1 mana after every kill. Oh my god, this game drops all your potions in your inventory. Oh, I love old video games, dude. There's some real weird idiosyncrasies going on here. Okay. Mana potion, cool. We'll put that at the top there. Just drink this aggressively. Okay, cool. Now we're gonna dump this other stuff in our stash, and then we'll get our guy resurrected. Okay, now where is the... He was up here, right?
Need some help?
Yo, that was expensive. Please don't die again, hireling. Also, hireling, I'm disappointed. Your healing aura was not that strong. It was not stronger than lightning. Change back to a weapon attack. The pathfinding in this game. It's good to know that 25 years later, they haven't improved it much. Here we go. Here's the Maggot Queen coming up. I can see because there's the glowing chest item. Here we go. We're gonna go down first, though. Before we head her way. Oh. Okay. Pop this like it's hot. Don't worry, goats. I'll support you from behind, as a good dom does. I support you from behind. I know I need mana. Battle axe, light mana potion. Ooh, another chest. Guys, I don't want to use an axe. Stop giving me an axe. Okay, here we go. We're about to go fight my hear me out. Okay, go. Nope, need mana. Oh, we got her. Nice. My goats are the goat. The stick doesn't work on bisexual. Well, Bloinker, that really depends on how you use the carrot and the stick. Okay, so okay, guys. So hear me out. I do think I've started to develop a monster thing for like large bugs. And this one, two people joined chat as I started this discussion. So guess what, guys? Now's your chance to hit the eject button if you really want to, because I'm about to describe why I think this critter, this maggot queen is like a hear me out here. So, big giant bug. You got your big old abdomen butt. Right? That's got some nasty curves on it. That's all I'm saying. Probably gooey. Right? Probably gooey. Probably low maintenance. I don't have a ton more on this. I was kind of winging it, and I should have made notes beforehand, but I do, yes, I would. I'm not gonna pop this chest. Staff of Kings. But I'll stick with my goat harem that I'm running with. Not all goo is good goo. Says you. Finn. Says you. She can coat me up and stick me to a wall anytime she likes. I've seen Alien. It's basically the same thing.
The Staff of Kings.
The Staff of Kings.
Astound me, my friend.
We've got Sean Connery at home.
Shaft portion of a Horodric's.
Cool. Well, I do think, though, I am probably going to call it there. I think that's the 4-hour mark. It is 4 hour 10 minutes, apparently. So, thank you guys so much. It's been a literal blast to play some Diablo 2 with you all today. You've all been great in chat. You've all been great lurkers. I appreciate it. Thank you for listening to this goo-derg. I'm going to pinpoint you folks at someone who needs to get raided. That's how you create community. By sending an army of people to attack their chat. Oh, thank you so much, Finn. Like, it's a pleasure. I thoroughly enjoy it. Sundays are some of my favorite streams because you get a lot of like nice, fun conversation. I get to chat to people who sleep at the weirdest hours of the day. Believe me, I'd stream at 3 p.m. every day, but I've got this shitty thing called work that sort of sits in the middle of it. Right, let's see. I don't know the Twitch dashboard, but I can use a search. Who have we got not playing Diablo? Following. Who have we got here? Art. I'm gonna send you goobers to... No, you know what? Maybe, what if we... Let's see if we got someone else playing a video game. Can I search for things on here? I don't know how to raid browse. Here we go. Search and filter. Filter by category. No, filter by tag. I'm learning. Okay, let's see. Who we got? Monster Hunter Wilds. They look kind of cute. We got here, Big Nugs Box. Never heard of you, but you're small. Learning how to draw. You're not even furry. You're just an anime cat girl. How dare you? House Flipper, Valorant. Hell World, Kraken Open Durin, folks. Now, okay, so here we go. I'm gonna send you all to someone who's apparently learning how to draw. Bubbly Bubfish. I'm just gonna send him. And any new artist deserves appreciation. Thank you all for coming. Thank you all for being amazing. You've all been incredible. It's been so fun to play Diablo with you. Please have a good Sunday. Take care of yourself during the week, and I'll be streaming again on Tuesday, if you care. Bye! Good.